Hi, welcome in. How we doing? Ah, God, stop sunscreen on me. I hate I hate powders and creams and stuff touching me. It's the worst. It's the worst thing, which is particularly distressing given that a crucial part of rock climbing is to put chalk on your hands. It's tough. It's tough. How we doing? Welcome in. This should, in theory, or after I click a couple of buttons. That should be fixed, and then all stations are a go. It just works. It just works. Billy Ghost Brush is a name that I haven't seen in a very long time. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. No stress. Hi, Sheep King. Hi, Crow. Hi, Billy. How we doing? How was our weekend? How was our weekend? Did we have a good one? Was it good? No, of course. I'm looking in the opposite direction. I can't see the transformation. You're fine. This last week is the first week that I've gone to. Second time this year. I know. The other time was an accident. As well. This past week is the first week that I've gone rock climbing twice in the 1 week. We're getting there. We're getting all of our eggs in a ducks in a row. Something. We're making it work. Slowly but surely. But I'm going to be a little bit sore. I'm going to be a little bit sore this stream. We adapt, we grow, we get stronger. Happens. Where were we at last time? Cliff Face is looking really satisfying. Which, there are a few. This one? It's getting there. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it yet. The whole left side? I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. It feels like something's off still. I think it's because my immediate thought is detail. That's not true. It's almost like it's missing a bit of extra form. You know what would do this quite well, actually? Possibly flatten out the base beside the willow tree. Flatten out the base below the willow tree. No. Nothing like specifically the cliff. I feel like something's missing. You step from the phone booth. Glasses nowhere to be seen. Who was that guy? Yeah, no clue. No clue whatsoever. Hi, Digi. How you doing? It's been a while. It's been ages. It's been a whole day. I don't know. Sundays feel weird to me now that I'm done. Now that I'm not streaming on them. Hello. I'm getting a phone call. 2 seconds. Hello, who is it?
In here? Is this?
Can you hear me?
Let's see.
Other users cannot see.
Push. There we go.
What if I?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Hello. I'm so sorry.
No, you.
I'm sorry. This is your message. I feel so bad. I was like, oh crap.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I have to turn you down, my poor listeners. Okay, you have to do your lovely testing again. Do test 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm just quite rambunctious in general. It's not your volume. It's just me. The loud personality.
Of course. Is that good for you guys on your end? I feel like last time I turned you down too quiet and then nobody could hear you on my side. And I'm like, okay, well, this time I want to make sure
all the better for it.
But now you're, but okay, that's good. But now you were like way past red. And I'm like, I'm sure nobody wants to have their ears just blasted out. But you.
I don't know. I've been told it's a pleasant experience.
Okay, good. It's perfect. Okay. I was like, I don't want Mahali to be too quiet. And then the people are like, what the heck is Mahali saying? Fire's just talking to herself over there like a freaking psycho.
Enjoyed your stream today, Fire, but it sounded like somebody was screaming from inside a well, like in the background.
Exactly.
Speaking of wells, like, somebody's just drowned me here.
No. Of course they did. Of course they did. Well, I have to at least check in because... Moltres, I choose you.
It was strange that there was no like floating platform or anything. It's just Moltres, go stand in water like Jesus.
I have to do. Where is it? I have to do. Oh crap! Where is it? No, it's not that one. I have to get my shared chat. Where did it go? No.
Yeah, for some reason it's not.
Oh no! It's because it's me. It's a me problem. Okay, it's a me problem. Let's just acknowledge it's a me problem.
Shared chat is on.
No, I'm sorry.
No. You're good.
I'm not fully here. Okay.
That's okay. Good morning.
Mahali. Yes. Mahali. Can we put chat on like slow mode for like 5 seconds? Because you and I are horrible at keeping up with chat when we're both together in here.
That is a good call, actually.
I feel like we should at least do 5 seconds because I feel like last time everybody was like, hello, we're here. Could you guys stop talking?
Excellent. That's done it for both of us. Oh, well, Billy's done it for mine at least.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Hi, Zara. How you doing?
Hi, everybody. I'm so sorry. I'm a slacker and didn't do shared chat till just now. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We all struggle.
Yeah.
Life is struggle. We all must be empathetic.
It's Hooker will tell you. I was talking to Hooker earlier, and like a doofus, I could not figure out why the sound wasn't going through my headphones. And I was like, they're on. What is happening? It took me like 5 minutes to realize that I had to manually switch it over from my external speakers to my headphone. I was like, oh, okay. You do. And I was like, it's going to be that kind of day.
OBS and Discord both love to what's the term that they used on MTV? Pranks. That right? They love doing little pranks where they go, you've got a webcam. You got a webcam. Oh, now it's your webcam.
It's like, whoops.
Thanks. That's exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, totally. I guess I should say, for those of you who came in with me, this is Mahali. Mahali is a no, let me do it. A portrait / scenery fantasy artist. Very talented. Wonderful to hang out with. Really cozy tavern vibes, D&D, all that fun stuff.
I wouldn't have added the talented bit, but
you know, Mahali, okay, sorry, I have to do it like this. Mahali, you suck. But you're also very talented at art, but also you're a lying liar that lies. Is that better now? Will you accept that?
Okay, sure.
Okay.
I'll take that.
I forgot that I have to use the insult sandwich with you for you to accept compliments. But if you're really into that kind of stuff, super highly recommend. Also, Mahali is also conquering his sphere of the ocean, and he's playing Subnautica on Fridays. So, if you would like to watch Mahali conquer the ocean and you like Subnautica, also go watch that.
I'm basically Poseidon reincarnate. It curves and bends to my will, and I only pee myself just like a little bit. It's fine.
You know what? The part that I love the most is once you started just like getting enraged because you kept dying, is the moment you forgot that the ocean was scary. You were like, F this. You're
it's
like,
completely
I
true.
Hate you now.
Yeah. I'm very much like, so like a can only wear one hat at a time kind of person. Yes, I took off my fear hat and I put on my rage hat.
It was really good. And I can't even judge because I'm so like that, where I'm like, there really is probably an easy answer to this. But I don't want the easy answer. I'm going to brute force the hard answer because I want the hard answer.
Okay.
She's so good at her. I say she's good. She said, girl, I give up. Oh, so you have to do the same thing too, gamer Nyla. You got to do the insult thing. Where it's like,
you have to do the insulting sandwich. You need it. You need it. Like,
yeah.
Your form work is all off. Don't like your posture, but it's looking pretty good. Your hair's a mess.
It's taken me so long to accept compliments, and the reason I finally did is because I had a conversation with my best friend, and she'd always compliment me, and I'm like, no, and she's like, no, she's like, you have to stop that, because she's like, it hurts me when you don't accept it. She's like, because I mean it, and then when you say you don't accept it, it's like, it makes me feel like you think I'm lying to you. And I was like, oh, it really put it into perspective to be like, okay, these people are saying it because most of the time people genuinely mean it, and it's almost like being like, oh, you're lying to me, which again, most of the time people are not. So that took me a long time to really grasp.
For me, it's tough because I, not to go into detail, there's not a whole sub story about it, but I grew up interfacing with many disingenuous people. So it's very, 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 very difficult to untangle like genuineness, genuity.
Yeah. It's funny you say that because, I grew up in a religious cult. And so it was kind of trained into my brain to be like, oh, well, if you accept too many compliments, then you're prideful, and you can't be too prideful, right? Oh, and so that was kind of one of those things.
Can't have you feeling like, good about yourself. That would be awful.
Yeah, exactly. God forbid, like,
literally, God forbid.
Yeah, literally, God forbid. So, that's one thing that it took me a long time. And I'm lucky because I was in a cult for a long time. I can sense two-faced people from like 5 miles away. I immediately know if you're a two-faced person. It is insane the spidey sense I have for two-faced people. It is
that must
wild.
go off like crazy for me then,
yeah.
right?
Spider senses. Okay, let me actually pay attention to. I'm so sorry. Oh yes, go to bed. Thanks for stopping in, Nyla. I appreciate it. I know it's so accurate. Zero gear. F this ocean. I'll stick the entire bio.
Just because
it's so true.
Just because I quit my blade after that doesn't mean like there's no correlation.
Yeah, it's like so true. Makes sense. Oh no, what mistakes did you make? Oh yeah. Anyone who compliments me is an absolute liar. They shall be treated as
is pretty much. It's how it locks in.
All right, I want to see your. Okay, so Mahali, I'm mad at Zombie because Zombie's from New Zealand, and that's where like the Ashford like spinning wheel headquarters is. Oh. And I see spinning wheels for sale in New Zealand that are hella affordable, and I can't have them, and I'm very upset.
And Zombie's keeping them all to themselves.
Yeah,
is what
she's keeping them all to herself, and it's like, Zombie, how could you? Like, what is your problem? Oh my God, Zombie, this is gorgeous! Wow, is this a single treadle? Gosh,
this isn't hatred.
Gorgeous. Oh, it's jealousy, Mahali. It's jealousy. Look, and you have 2 bobbins. zombie, I'm so jealous. I mean, I actually, okay, I'm jealous, but so my husband, being my husband, I was being a brat. I was being a big old brat. Let's not sugarcoat it.
Yep.
And I had to pay, a bunch of money for my travel consultation and my typhoid vaccine, and I've got to pay a bunch of money for my immunizations, yada yada. And of course, we're paying a crap ton of money to fly to the Philippines. So I had saved up enough money. I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy me a spinning wheel. And a simple solution, ban zombie. Oh my God, Billy, so help me God. If you ban zombie, I will come after you.
Easy
I don't know what I'll
peasy.
come after you with. You know what? I'll come after you with my yarn, and I'll be like, pacha.
Are you curious maxing again? Are you observing?
What's a husband?
Observing the world with new eyes.
What's a husband?
What is husband?
Yeah. Yeah. What is? Oh my God. Okay. Sorry. ADHD. We're just gonna.
We flow with
today.
it. No
Billy,
judgment.
So Billy yesterday, being the very gracious person that he is, I said typhoid vaccine, and he's like, I know what a typhoid vaccine is, but just in the event that nobody else knows, what is a typhoid vaccine for? And I was like, well, Billy, I don't even remember. Because that I hated micro in school, like the actual bacteria part, like the mycobacteria and fungus and parasites. Those are fun, but once you get to like the bacteria, I'm like, I don't remember. So I had to look it up. It's just a version of salmonella. It's salmonella typhi, which is like salmonella on like the salmonella we get in the States, but like on steroids. And I was like, oh, okay, okay, good, good thing Billy asked that, because we all learned something, Billy's like, all right, cool, just wanted to make sure everybody knew.
There are two ways that I know about what typhoid is and what it does.
Yeah.
One, the classic typhoid Mary, but two,
Yes.
obviously Warhammer 40k. Because of course they're like, okay, what's the worst thing we could do? Ah, I see. We have a character that's based off of and loves typhoid.
Oh no.
Brilliant.
Oh no. Typhoid is so bad.
It's not fun.
Like, I was like,
it's not a good time.
Once we looked it up, I was like, oh right, I remember this now. This is not something you ever want to get. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Okay, before I'm rude and keep forgetting chat, I'm so sorry, everybody. Neurodivergent people are incredible vibe readers, but you also are more likely to fall victim to people. Yeah, God, don't, Jukin, how dare you call me out like that? At Pixelmon Minecraft Tower, then we're gonna have 20 massive cities I've built since I'm building every town. Oh my God!
Yeah, he's been working on that for a
Battlefront and all
while.
that. Wow. Long story short, I have a tower with warp plates too quickly to get around. Oh no! It's a grass gym full of trees. It just looks like a forest. Oh no! Thanks. No, really? Oh God. I'm sorry you had to deal with it. That's frightening. Absolutely not.
Because it's like highly contagious as well as the big thing.
Yeah, well, it's foodborne. So if someone doesn't wash their hands, or you eat dirty food, or all that stuff,
I wouldn't eat for like 2 weeks afterwards, just in case.
I mean, you wouldn't eat for 2 days afterwards, because if you didn't have a vaccine, you'd be dead.
No, not me as the patient. Me as the person in proximity with the patient. Yeah, no, I'm not doing much of anything as the patient, no, am I? Well, I'm doing one thing a lot, but that's not the point.
Okay, valid. I'm sorry. I am in second gear, and that's the highest gear I'm ever gonna be in for the rest of today.
That's fine. That's fine. I
cast max curiosity upon the town. That feels like a fail. Digi.
Not to divulge private conversations, but Fire messages me earlier, and she's like, "Hey, do you want to hang out on stream?" And my immediate response was, Yeah, I'm actually quite achy breaky at the moment, so hanging out would be excellent. And I'm glad to see that we're both in compromised states, because it makes me feel not as bad for for utilizing you as a shoulder to lean on.
Yeah, I told my husband, I was like, I can't
think
today. Like, I know. Well, my favorite one is the Sesame Street one I sent you. That was so freaking. I was like,
Big Bird kicking down my door.
So like,
knock knock,
long story short, I had asked Mahali. I'm like, oh, are you starting at your usual time? He's like, yeah, but he responded like probably like what, like a half hour later, which is fine. I was knitting anyway, so it worked out fine. And and poor Mahali's like, I'm so sorry to have my phone on me. I'm like, it's fine. God forbid you have a life outside your phone. But also, if I can't find you, I'm just gonna knock on Twitch and just knock on your door. And then I just posted the gif of like Big Bird just busting a door.
Literally Big Bird like breach an entry. Like, this is the police, open up.
Yeah, 100%. I was like, you have no choice. I am marching into your stream whether you like it or not.
I'm indecent. I'm indecent.
And you said I could, and now here I am. So no take backsies at this point. Yeah, because I was like, I told my husband, I'm like, I don't even know like slide I want to look at for Microscope Monday, and I'm like, and if I play Doom, I'm gonna die more than I'm gonna make progress, and I'm gonna be like you when it comes to Subnautica. I'm gonna be like, I am pissed off that I can't. Oh, no. It's gonna be
the problem is it leads to more feeding at that gaming term. Gaming term is feeding is where other terms for it, inting, running it down main, living in the enemy spawn, but in the bad way. Essentially where you just kind of turn off your brain and you just yell out charge, and then you hear like bah, 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 and then you just beeline towards the enemy and die immediately.
Oh my god,
that tends to happen a lot.
That's wildness.
Because the reason I put it this way is because I was feeding in Subnautica after my first drown. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it again. I think I died 4 times in close proximity, and then I haven't died since.
It was more than that. That's where it got funny, because you were enraged. Immediately the fear was gone, and you were like, so help me. I'm going to get in here.
Let a boy dream. It was like 2 deaths.
You know what it reminds me of what it was is the, have you seen that video of where the 2 dogs are barking at each other across a fence, but if they scroll kind of to the left and there's still like an open door, like the fence is still open on one side.
They could just go around and actually fight, but they're like, yeah.
That's what it felt like, because I do that crap too. Like, I'll be like, no, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna do it. And then
don't test me, bro.
Put the easier answers to the left, you know, but I don't want that. I want to keep barking through the fence.
Correct, yeah, no, exactly.
Not the scariest thing I had to deal with. The scariest was bubonic. Oh god, I had to learn about the bubonic plague. That's horrible.
Blue eyes. Thank you for the
bubonic plague. That's coming back in the western United States because squirrels and chipmunks have bubonic plague now. So that's why they say don't feed the squirrels or the chipmunks. So,
correct me if I'm wrong. Because I used to watch quite a bit of House MD, so I'm pretty well versed on how everything medical works at this point. Because like that's
so you're like Billy, right?
Yeah. So So basically, you've got a division in the hospital that sits around all day twiddling their thumbs. They're given like millions of dollars, and then when
millions of dollars,
yeah, and then like every couple of days, the worst illness possible arrives at the hospital again. That time that week.
Again, yeah. Exactly.
And then they tell everybody else in the hospital to stop using any equipment because they have priority on everything. And then they run all the tests and they're like, "Yep, you've got the bubonic plague." Yeah. So I found out through House MD that the Black Plague is actually named after the fact that this is gross, but the boils that have would actually be filled with black pus. Is that correct?
The same with anthrax too. Anthrax is the same thing if you get it in your skin.
But that actually shows as like like a black appearance on the outside, whereas did the Black Plague appear as like black boils, or was it just on the inside?
I don't know if it's black boils per se. It might be because it's, oh god, Tedward, help remind me because I can't remember. Yes, okay. Sorry, y'all. Mahali can entertain you while I discuss this with Tedward because I can't remember. It's been so long.
Sorry, I did say it before, but I'll say it properly now. Blue Eyes, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you doing, bud? How you doing? Named after the Yu-Gi-Oh card, perhaps. I've put a monster into face-up defense position before. It's an illegal move. Don't do that. You can't actually do it, but they did it all the time in the show, and it drove me insane. It drove me in.
I love that I pulled up Tedward and he still has typhoid up. I'm like, oh, how perfect. Tedward's gonna be like, why are you looking up all these really horrible, contagious things? Do I need to report you to the government?
That's always the squirrels. Oh, the two maze.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mace? Welcome.
Okay. All right, let's see what Tedward says.
The Pikachu that you were working on before, Maze, was immaculate. Maze was working on a reimagined Pikachu that looked quite similar to like the little like hopping rats. I'm not entirely sure what they're called. The ones that bound around like little kangaroos.
Okay. I was tapping attention. I don't know what the heck you just asked. I just know all I heard after I was reading Tedward is that you were talking about bouncing rats. I have zero idea what's going on.
Is it called a kangaroo mouse? But yeah, those. It looked,
we have those, yeah. Or not we, but they do exist.
Humanity has them.
Our wild mice, yeah, generally. Okay. Bubonic plague is a severe infectious disease caused by the bacterium Yersinia. Oh my god, Yersinia pestis. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The bacteria enters the bloodstream after a flea bite. It travels to the lymph nodes. Lymph nodes become extremely swollen and painful. These swellings are called buboes.
What's the lymph nodes?
Okay. Because those are your white blood cell hubs.
Oh.
So think about like traffic stops. So it's interesting. The lymph system is kind of your trash system of the body. So like think of it as like it's the waste system. So a lot of the waste gets filtered out into your lymph, and then what happens is that think of it as like almost like border patrol. Your white blood cells hang out at the lymph nodes.
Is that generally where people describe like detox happening? Is through your lymph system? I don't know. I'm just
so much. You're right. Yeah, I'm sorry. The system. Detox is not a thing. For those of you, detox is not a thing. It does not exist. It is not a thing. Your liver is always detoxing you. Your body is always quote unquote detoxing you.
Just
you cannot do anything to help your body detox more. I know. But no, so think about like your little lymph nodes is like traffic stops where like, think of like you're crossing the border and they have to search your car or like check. Okay. That's kind of what it is. So your white blood cells are kind of like yo, give me your passport, what do you have in the car, yada yada.
Yeah, sure. So and when you're detoxing, they're the things that like make sure that I can't help myself.
I should have known. I set myself up for that one.
Immediately committal. I believe the term is running it down main, feeding.
Yes. How dare you? How dare. Although those terms, I can totally tell that I'm way older than you because I don't know what any of those terms. I'm like, oh wow, it's been a hot minute.
It comes from like a particular corner of gaming. So maybe it's just a type of gaming that you didn't dip your toe into.
Yeah, so that's why. So essentially, the bacteria goes there because that's kind of your frontal defense for that. And so if it can dismantle your immune system, that's
then in
what
free reign. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It caused Black Death in the 1300s. It's a rare and treatable with antibiotics. Let me see. Do the boils turn black? Because I know it does that with anthrax. Anthrax, if you get anthrax in your skin, they will turn black. No, they're red or purplish. Yep. So that's what it is. But
Google has blessed my eyes with that a couple of times unprompted. Thank you, Google. I appreciate it. I was eating, Google. Thank you. Hey, Katja, how you doing?
Okay.
Unless you're talking about cleaning out intestines, stomach, and colon as a sort of detox in quotes, or you're using Narcan to detox and overdose. Yeah, okay. So it speaks to a process that your organs just do. It's not like I'm activating my detox. Here I go.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like your body's always doing that. Yeah. It's always doing that though. Like that's business as usual. Your body's like, all right, crack 6 knuckles. It's like, I'm awake. Let's detox. Like that's what your body's always doing. Like, so for example,
your
like when you take a medication,
oh crap, it's been a while since I watched kidneys.
Right, exactly. Like they don't do that. Okay, it turns black because the flesh is necrotic, so it does turn black. But that's after it's died. Okay, there we go. See, I relearned things.
In the same way that like your fingers and stuff during frostbite and stuff. Yeah.
100%. Yeah. Hey, Katja, how are you?
How's my sleeping? My sleeping is going good. So.
Better.
So I'm waking up consistently at the time that I want to be waking up. Pre-alarms. So I set alarms in the morning for when I want to wake up, and I'm waking up ahead of that like marker, which is good, but it's taking me like there's a bit of variance as to how long it takes for me to get to sleep. So sometimes I get the right amount of sleep, sometimes I don't. But I still did get like a solid 6.5 hours of sleep last night. So yeah, can't complain too much.
6.5 is better. 6.5 is better than none.
Yeesh. I will happily take going to sleep at like 3 as opposed to going to sleep at 7. 7 is rough.
Well, again, just to make you extra jealous, I got to sleep with the window open, and the high was, oh god, I gotta do conversion now. Tedward, what's 49 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius? Tedward, why are you so slow? I got to sleep in 9 degrees Celsius weather. It was beautiful.
Oh no, don't tell me that.
I know. I couldn't resist. I had to make you.
Oh, it'd be so comfortable. I could put like my big doona on and curl up with a little bug.
What's a dooner? What is this? Okay.
A duvet, a large blanket, like a padded, quilted type thing.
I had to learn what a jumper was. I was like, oh,
it's just
a jumper for us is just a sweater.
It's a pullover
for us over here. Yeah, I was like, what the heck is a jump? See, for me in my brain, I thought jumper was like overalls, and I was like, why do you guys put on jumpers when you guys?
All the time, literally all the time. Like the whole.
A car focused on horses and children.
We dress up like Mario on a daily basis.
Oh, I knew it. It all makes sense. Okay, Katja, just FYI, Steam right now has a sale on all horse games. So if you like horses and you're a horse girl, then you need to go on Steam and buy a horse game.
It's so specific.
I know.
Is it like wait?
What? That's where I go. Okay, there you go.
To Google. Is it National Horse Day?
Molly, you asked it wrong. It's Dear Google.
Okay, so I don't usually acknowledge their response, but it's just come back with, no, today's not National Horse Day.
I love, okay, that's so sassy. That's so sassy. No, it's not.
Okay. So,
you weird Australian.
So, just for anybody who's curious, National Horse Day this year is December 13th. Mind appeased.
It is an eel wheel. Terrific creations. Also, welcome in. Hello, how are you?
Oh, Year of the Horse, of course. It is Year of the Horse. That would be why.
It's the horse, of course. It's the horse, of
course. The horse, of course.
It's the horse, of course. Yeah, I'm. Oh, right. I never got to say my husband, who spoils me, bought me an actual spinning wheel, and I'm super excited about it.
So you're not using the 3D printed one anymore?
No, I'm still using this one until the other one comes in, and then I'll probably have to experiment on that one with like roving that I don't find very important. So, but I'm super duper excited about it.
That's
so,
awesome.
Again, and the only reason that happened is because I was being a brat, and my husband. And then problem is my husband's like, he's like, I'll buy it for you. I was like, no, I'm just being a brat. He's like, no, I'll buy it for you. I said, no, I'm being a brat. And he's like, well, sucks for you. I already bought it. And I was like, what?
Now I'm just imagining you. Middle of the lounge room, tummy on the ground, 4 limbs flailing, banging the ground. I wanna.
See, the problem is I did that, but I was so tired. It wasn't really flailing. It was more like noodling.
Just planking in the middle of the walkway. My dear wife, my love, why have you tricked me this day?
What? Why have you become so solemn on such a fine and lovely day?
It's just
why
the scene.
Why dost thou have cheese upon thine rosy cheeks?
It's the scene from Jim Carrey's The Grinch, where all of the Who's are just going boo, boo.
It's so true, like 100%. Oh, so bad. It's just me being a brat. Is really what it is.
Something tells me that you're upset at the moment.
Yeah. It's like, your smile is upside down. What does this mean?
Dear.
Oh my gosh. So I'm living my teenage years. Man, I wish I didn't almost break. Wait, you used to ride a horse? Oh, do tell. You can't, as I usually say, you can't just throw this lore out and not expand on lore. That's
broke
illegal
your
in my
back
chat,
while
and
jumping.
You know it. Almost broke. Oh god. Episode of No Work. I had to put my groceries. Where the groceries got delivered, I slept through it, but it was so funny that I got her right to the door.
No. Who is it?
Oh, I've done that before. I hate when I wake up and I'm like, oh god, I missed my assignment today. I have to make sure I go to school. And then I'm like, oh, it's only Saturday. And then I wake up 5 minutes later and I'm like, I'm freaking 38. I haven't been in school in 2 years. What am I doing? Oh, you got a VR version? Oh my god, how freaking cool!
Oh, what was the weird dream that I had last night? I think it was. That's right.
Shoes?
I had a wife and child, and we went to Disneyland, and it didn't look like Disneyland whatsoever. But I was convinced it was Disneyland. It looked like a train station, actually, almost exclusively just a train station.
Oh, so you're just gonna ride the train?
Yeah, I guess. Do you want to go on the one ride?
Yeah, exactly.
Again.
The one ride where you.
It's expensive. Get your money's worth.
That sounds like that episode of Adventure Time where like Finn falls into like this whatever, I can't remember exactly what it is, and he has like a whole life with like a wife and kids, and then he wakes up and he's like, oh god.
Pretty much
exactly
actually, yeah.
What that sounds like. It's like, oh. You were an actual horse? Oh my god, that's great. You have 3 antiques. Oh, I'm so jealous. Yeah, so the problem is because I'm ADHD and I have hyperfixations, I've been hyperfixated on a spinning wheel for like probably a month now.
Mm-hmm.
And of course I was perusing the eBays every day.
Oh, that's dangerous.
The antique ones, but don't even get me started. And so I was perusing the eBays, and all of these ones are antiques, but they're all broken. I swear to God, they're like, oh, it's an antique. Let me just throw it down a flight of stairs before I list it on eBay. I was like...
So I've spent the last 20 years with like a big sack, and I've just been like flinging it around on a daily basis. I decided today to look inside. I was like, oh, look at, what's this?
100%. I swear on my life. I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're not even, there's like not even any way to like wreck this. Like, what are you doing? Like, really the only thing that should be broken is maybe the treadle, maybe the leather part that like holds the, I was like, what is happening?
What, you want to buy my kicking chandelier?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god.
I mean, I guess. It's find something else to kick in the meantime.
Why are we like this? There we go. Okay. Oh, so Katja is so funny. I'm very much like not a movie person, but I'll run across like little movie clips on YouTube every once in a while. And there was this one where it was like a short clip from like a B movie called like The Pyramid, and this guy.
Oh no, it's the horror movie. It's a stupid horror movie. I've seen it. It's so stupid.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
You know that part? I guess the part that it showed me was the part where he gets like folded in half backwards and pulled through like the little gap.
Yeah,
and it was so corny because you could tell it wasn't a real
super
body. It was so funny.
It became absolute CGI schlock like halfway through it. It's like, oh, turns out the pyramid full of Anubises, plural, lots of Anubises.
It's just I always read up on synopsis of movies because I don't watch movies, but I totally want to know what the plot is. And it's like, I'm like, oh yeah, this is bad. This is like really bad.
To be fair, I didn't go into it thinking that this is like, oh, I wonder what this Darren Aronofsky like.
Yeah.
Epitome of cinema. I'm swizzling my goblet of wine as I sit down to watch The Pyramid. No, not quite.
No, that's where you just get some popcorn and you're like, let's just get absolutely wasted and cackle at this.
I will very happily sit through a movie cackling whilst eating fistfuls of popcorn with like bits of spittle and popcorn going everywhere. It's one of my favorite movie going experiences. Peak is Cats 2019 was pretty good for that. Was pretty good.
Oh no, I saw that and I was offended immediately. I was like, no.
He did turn around and scream milk at some point. It was pretty good.
As is my MO, I watched a whole video essay on Cats and how it came to be, which is actually way brilliant. It was like, I was like, oh, this is really interesting.
I know who it was by as well.
And then I've seen Cats. Yeah. It's almost like we watch a lot of video essays.
Something like that.
And so so when I saw the trailers for that, I was like, well, and then also I've seen the Broadway
stage before.
Yeah. Not live, but I've seen the original one that was recorded in like the 80s or something. Is that how old it's been or whatever?
Hey, Yuri, it would be the 80s, yeah.
So of course that was a fever dream, but it was great. It was really good. And then I saw the trailers for the movies and I was like, so help me God, I'm already in a shitty timeline. Why is this showing up in my timeline? Like we diverted again into another timeline that I hate this timeline. Why are we in this timeline? Oh, so mad.
2019's Cats reminds me of, like, it's not the same thing, but it's a similar vibe to the live action remakes where they're just like, let's just do it in live action.
So bad.
Like I was thinking the other day, what if they made like what if they made the show Hey Arnold but in live action, but they kept
oh my god, I would riot. I would riot.
That's kind of what Cats was though, where they're just kind of one for one just adapted it, and they're like, oh, there you go.
Mad. Oh my
god, it would be dystopian.
Bad.
It'd be dystopian.
Like, and my whole thing is, I don't care how many famous people you put in there. I'm not gonna go see it. It's not gonna change my mind. It's not gonna happen. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Okay, I don't know. Timothée Chalamet is my heartthrob. Sorry. Please continue.
He's
very good.
He's pretty stellar. The problem though is that I'm 38 and he's what, like 12. So
not in that way. Anytime there's like the new up and coming rising stars, whatever, all I can think of is they're children. They're all children.
I know, isn't it horrible? God, I was just like, and I'm getting older too because I am still so a sucker for Stanley Tucci.
Of course.
And who's the other guy that's aging like fine wine? Josh Brolin and
the
other one. Oh, they're gorgeous.
I know this is not what you're talking about, but Willem Dafoe is forever my favorite.
I know, he's great. Okay, sorry. Terrific Creations. I put up the one that my husband bought me. Also, eBay. I don't know. I'm not on Facebook, but my husband is. And there was one person that was selling a spinning wheel on Facebook, and I was like, honey, can you message this person? And he's like, I will, but they might not respond because I'm a dude. And I'm like, well, maybe. But this is the one I got. So, or my husband got me, really. Sorry, I have to switch over because Etsy loves to just try to dox me. It's great.
That's fine.
So it's just, I'm like, Etsy, could we not?
I think I'm dusting my hands of Etsy. by the way. I think I'm gonna just try and do everything myself, because it's not even like an Etsy problem. It's just things are quite tumultuous at the moment, so I think it's just easier to do everything manually instead of trying to automate it.
It's been hard because like I've had people ask me like, oh hey, would you be open to commissions? And the problem is that I'm sorry, I'm very expensive. Like the stuff that I do for crochet and spinning, like that's the, I mean, and
takes a very long time.
You're also expensive because you're very talented. Like you've done enough in your career to be like, yes, I can charge for this. The problem is that a lot of people that want what I offer can't afford it. And it's one of those things where it's like, I would like to open up commissions, but I don't think anybody would really take it. Because it's like, oh, I can't afford that. So it's kind of one of those things. The classic like,
is, why is this so expensive when I compare this to a jumper that I can buy from Kmart? So I'm not going to stop right there.
That makes me so angry. It makes me so angry. Like,
we're talking about two completely different things at this point.
You know what? I'm probably mispronouncing your name. Erie Maum. My dear, you have been VIP for 7 months straight, and if you are 3 more in a row, you become a permanent VIP. I think you are one of my original VIPs that have been on a VIP streak for like 7 months now. Like you're one of my original. You are in contending with Judekin and Hammershot, I think, which is so impressive. So it's my mom. My mom?
Yeah, it's pronounced your mum.
Your mom. Oh my god, I am so slow.
I would have picked up an either. I would have sat there with like the hieroglyphics charts next to me. I would be
so
doing the long form algebra breakdown. Like if you carried 3.
See, this is why I have Mahali today, because Mahali can be the other half of my brain that's not here right now.
No, that's accurate. I do feel like half a brain right now. No, that is actually, I'll take that. Yeah.
Together we have mostly a full brain.
I'm Mim and I'm Pim, and together we are Mim and Pim.
What's that song? John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. His name is my name too. Whenever we go out, the people ought to shout. There goes John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. Da, 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 da. Oh my gosh. I love it, your mom. Oh my god, this is so good. So good. So good. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Thank you for humoring me today. I really needed assistance. It's been so bad. Okay. Maybe look into smaller volume sales for commissions. Katya, you'll have to expand on that because I don't quite know what that means. I actually wanted to commission you for a gift for my sister. Oh, well, I'd be happy to. That would be the problem is, so last time I actually tried to commission something because my husband's best friend wanted some beanies for his girlfriend's daughters. And so he was like, well, I want to use this stuff. He wanted to use acrylic. And I was like, you realize these kids are like 5 and 6 years old, right? Like you're gonna have to wash the crap out of this acrylic, and acrylic does not do well washing repeatedly and in high heat. And so like I was like, no, you're gonna want cotton, and because that can handle a crap ton of washes. It's not going to shrink. It's not going. Also, acrylic does like plastic rot over time too. Like it starts to degrade and gets really. It
becomes mushy and sticky and weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. And so I was like, look, because it's 2 little 5-year-olds. I'm like, I'm not going to charge you labor because it's for Christmas. Like, I'm like, I'll just charge you for the yarn. And so when I showed him the yarn it was pretty much almost a match to what he wanted acrylic. I was like, it's going to be $60 just for the yarn alone. He's like, no, I'm not interested. And I'm like, okay, well,
offering you labor for free and you get a high quality thing.
Yeah. Because I was like, I don't want, again, it's like one of those things where it's like, they're 5-year-olds. They're going to get those things freaking dirty. And if I do it in acrylic, they're going to be done. They're going to be just like wrecked in 6 months. And then you're going to be like, oh my God, this product sucks. You didn't do a good job. No, you just picked a crap. Sorry.
No, I get it.
That was like one of those things where it's like, don't ask me to make these things if like you're not.
It's the
So
same.
that's why I'm like,
It's the
try
same
to
thing for
preface people
me.
with like, I'm expensive. Like, I don't want to pretend like it's gonna be cheap. I don't want to pretend like, and also I want to give you a product that's gonna last a long time. Like, I don't want to make something, spend hours on it, you spent a crap ton of money on it, and then it's just junk and a year from now, you know what I mean?
It's the same thing for
So
me,
it's
where
like,
my prints kind of have to be a little bit more expensive because, like, I could just have them printed out on printer paper, but then one, they're not going to last. They're not going to look nice. They're not going to have a nice finish on them. It's not something you want to hang on your wall.
yeah,
But
exactly.
it comes at the extra price. So what do you do?
Yeah. It was even funny when another streamer said it was someone come to your mom because they just came in a stream and thought he was talking about their mom. I know, for a hot second, I almost thought for a hot second, I'm like, that's not my mom's Twitch username. I'm like, Mom, did you switch your username? Like, what is happening? Like, I was like, no.
It's your mom.
Thank you.
It is?
It's your mom. I was like, what? I was like, Mom, you switched your username? Like, because my mom's like, oh, I'll follow you when I have some insomnia. I'm like, all right. But I was like, oh my goodness.
You have no brain, but you did pause Scooby-Doo for your... Oh, thank you, Shampoo. Thank you. Your sacrifice is noted. You're going to have that song stuck in your head for a month.
Yeah. Also, Shampoo did a freaking killer job on my new starting screen. If y'all have not seen that, y'all are missing out on some killer art. It is so good. Like, okay, Mahali. So I contacted Shampoo and I was like, because I have a read me a story redeem where, because I write short stories, like prompts. And so I was like, oh, it would be fun to have, because Shampoo made a distinguished yarn boy last time we hung out.
When we were talking about the idea of like the TED Talk style.
Yes. So I was like, oh, I totally would love to have a distinguished yarn boy scene for when I read, a story. And Shampoo was like, hold my beer. And Shampoo did not just like give me a scene. Shampoo was like, so, let me just do this, and this, and then this, and this. And I was like, okay, what's happening? Like, I just got like blindsided. And then Shampoo's like, so I have this, and this. I was like, yeah, it's amazing. It was so good. So, like, if y'all haven't seen that, Shampoo did a freaking killer job. It was so good.
I think you got schooled. I think that's how that works, right? You got schooled?
Seriously, man. Shampoo was like, Shampoo was like, you think I'm good now? Let me show you what I really got. It was so good. I was like, holy crap. Like, and the thing is, too, is like Shampoo would give me like updates. And it was like, every time they give me an update, I'd be like, it can't get better than this. And then Shampoo was like, bet. It's just like, how does this keep getting better? I don't know how it keeps getting better. Where are you pulling this out from? So anyways, thank you, Shampoo. You really went above and beyond. It's amazing. I love it so much. Everybody's been loving it. Everybody's been just like, they've been so excited about it. So I really appreciate all the effort you put in. Yeah, everybody loves the crap out of it. So you have upped my streamer game to like level 5,000. So, but that's the whole thing, is like,
I appreciate the enthusiasm because coming from my own experience, whenever a client has been incredibly enthusiastic, it's like bolstered my morale quite considerably. So
and it's really cute because Shampoo put a bunch of hidden things in there for you guys to find, and you are in there, Mahali.
I'm in it?
Because Shampoo's like, Shampoo was like, I met you through Mahali, so Mahali's in here. You have to find you. I'm not going to tell you where you are, but you're in there.
I've been made complicit.
So,
I'm partially responsible. I'm so sorry.
Fault,
yeah.
Actually, I'm the one that it's really me who started this whole thing with Mahali, because I kind of was stalking Mahali for a little bit. I'm like, this dude's talented. I think it's because the octopus. I was like, it was really the octopus drew me in. It was you that made me stay. And then I was like, oh, I guess we should go raid this cool new artist that I've been watching. And then now here we are.
And then I couldn't have possibly anticipated the absolute
no.
firestorm, pun intended.
Yeah, little did you know that a crafter would steal and infiltrate, and then now here we are.
No, you've woven a delightful story for us, I feel.
Yeah. So really, I was the problem. I started it. So at this point, you just enable me. Is
Guilty.
Really what it is. You're very gracious. You're like, oh no, fires over here. How horrible.
I pretend to be mild mannered. You've pointed it out on multiple occasions where you're like, Harley, I've come back. It's just chaos. What are you doing?
I love, so at work I have my earbuds in. I always have you, if you are streaming, in one ear. But the problem is, sometimes I have to talk to doctors or nurses, so I have to pause. So it actually pauses your stream. I can't listen to you.
Oh, and it updates back to real time.
Yeah. So then when I press play, and I swear on my life, I always come back to you mumbling something. I'm like, how does it even work? Like, how do I come back to you constantly mumbling?
Because I'm casting spells, obviously. I need all the help I can get to make these things look okay.
Like, okay, well, and then that's the problem. Is I come back and and you're like, dang it, fire! Why at this moment? I'm like, I don't look at me. You did it to yourself.
Yeah, no, I don't help myself. I often betray myself on my last straw.
So it cracks me up. I don't know how the universe knows, but I swear the universe is like, oh, fire's gonna unpause your earbud. Let's just give Mahali
make you seem as
weird thing to talk
kooky
about
as possible.
I mean, we're both a little kooky, just in different ways. I don't know how I got here, but Mahali said we've got this hole in the ground filled with goblins. You know what's funny, Mahali? Because I started following you in May of last year. That's when
that's about right.
I feel like the pit hadn't fully been realized at that point, and it was almost like it felt like it was just like a general, just like, you know what, in my brain I imagined it as just like this
compost,
very shallow hole, like a flat hole in the ground where it's just maybe like 40 feet by 40 feet, it like maybe 20 feet in diameter, and it's just only 5 feet deep. Like, that's all it is. And that's where my brain was.
The timeout corner, just like you've been condemned to the pit. It's like, right. Then you step down,
and then it got deeper and deeper. And then there was like one point where you were like, oh well, the pipes of the tavern drain into there, and then there's not a lot of food down there, but there are chairs that we've thrown down there. And then we're like, what food is down here? We're like, oh, well, it's those foil covered chocolate coins. And I was like, well, I think potatoes would grow down here.
It got,
and then it just got worse from there. And I think that's when I was like,
downhill,
because I think Digi was around at the time too, and we were like, it was the whole like, I want to go to the tavern, and then it's the whole like, well, we have the tavern at home kind of thing. It was like, I'm gonna make my own tavern with blackjack and hookers, and I was like, well, I'm gonna make my own vodka.
Again, I'm still imagining this just like a couple of feet deep. Like, I've got my own tavern, and you're just making like little mud pies, just like, what would you like to drink? We've got a little puddle of rainwater here.
It was great. So like now it's this full-fledged like deep thing that goes into the abyss of like brink, and I was like, it started out as like a 5-foot deep hole. It's got like the bone collector. I was like, oh my god, it has taken on a whole life of its own. Okay, Mahali, go take your ad and go run around like you're supposed to.
Yeah,
go do your thing.
Okay. Yeah, it has been an hour. I recommend that other people take a little bit of a break as well.
I'm not going to, because I'm a rebel, and you can't tell me what to do. Okay. You're not my real streamer dad.
It's that little bit of punk rock in you that makes me appreciate you.
Yeah. Darn straight. Well, it's, probably what it is because I bring that out of you too. You're like, oh dang it, I too can be a rebel.
Yeah, and then I start
I'm a bad
drowning
influence.
over and over again.
Yeah. Okay, go.
See you in a bit.
I'm trying to be a responsible collab streamer. All right, suckers, you're stuck with me for 3 minutes. Let me actually catch up on chat. Oh my god. I know it has fried chicken, an egg shop, vodka. I just started making potato fritters. We did that too. Okay, let's make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Yep. Okay. I know. What are you guys gonna... And a fish sandwich? What? When did we get fish sandwich? I know. Katya, who was the one that started the matcha booth? Somebody started the matcha booth, and I love that. Like, I love that we have, like, some absolute, like, heathens down in the pit, but then we also have, like, that modern, like, Gen Z, like, I've got a matcha booth. Like, it's just, like... It's like, all right, you've got me, who's the old, crotchety... oh my god, wow, this is how I know I'm tired. Old crotchety gnome with her crazy sketchy vodka, and then we've got the hip whatever with a matcha shop, and you know, like that's I feel like that's such a good like foil for that. I know. We do. Well, I mean, where would we get the coffee beans though? That's the real question. We need like do we need like... Where does coffee come from? Is coffee a tree or is it like vines? That's the real question, because maybe we need some wild coffee vines that just grow all over maybe the pit or something. I don't know. Like, it's a... Well, I know it's a bean, Jade. Where does the bean come from? Oh, egg! Egg! I'm so sorry. Egg. Egg. Oh no. Oh no. Egg. Mahali, come back. You've got a raid. Come back. Egg, I'm sorry. Mahali is being a responsible streamer, and I'm here entertaining everybody. I'm so sorry. I know. I'm sorry. But welcome in, everybody. How was your... Egg, what were you up to? Were you doing... Okay, because I've watched you play with Field, and I know you guys play Baldur's Gate and such. What were you up to today? What were you doing? Also, watching Egg and Field play together is an absolute riot. They're great together. If you don't follow Egg, you gotta follow Egg. They're great. You were cooking the food. Excuse me? You were cooking the foods? What foods were we cooking today? What? I need to know. I know. Gosh, Katya, look at me failing miserably. I'm not a good host like Mahali is. I'm just like, Problem is, yes, do it. Send pics. I want to see pics. I want to see. Mahali, how dare you leave me and let me have to host when somebody raids? You're horrible.
I'm sorry.
You knew it.
I did.
Knew Egg was gonna raid,
Egg and I were coordinating on this. Egg actually messaged me. He was like, hey, can you run ads for a second? This is going to be hilarious.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. See, again, I bring the rebel out in you, and I paid for it. Here,
how you doing, Egg? How you doing? Welcome.
Yeah.
How was stream?
Somebody got Trito.
Okay. Egg, this looks delicious. I want to smoke it. I was blindsided by Egg's culinary skills last time. How ridiculous is this?
What the heck? What is that? Is that like a... Oh my god.
What kind of dish is it?
How dare.
Exclusively on my naivete, not on your presentation. The presentation is lovely, I just can't tell.
I don't know what it is either, but I want to eat it. I don't care what it is. I want to eat it. Right?
The oil sizzling on top.
Sizzle. That looks amazing.
The dish looks ceramic. No, Jade, I didn't mean the dish. I meant... No,
you know
that's
what,
on
Jade,
me.
You know what
That's on
Jade
me.
pulled on me earlier as I was like, where does coffee come from? Is it like a tree or a vine? And Jade goes, bean. I'm like, I know it's a bean.
You didn't specify.
Like, no.
It's basa fish cooked in chili oil.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
You're still on your heat binge? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
No, that sounds delicious. That'd be awesome. You're just answering questions.
Yum.
Menace. Absolute menace.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100% menace. That's like...
I hope you had a good stream.
I didn't know you cooked on stream. What?
I hope you had a good stream
on my time. That's great.
I hope you had a good stream, bud. If you have to go and sort stuff out after stream, like food, hydrate, sleep, whatever, please prioritize yourself. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. Again, thank you for the raid and thank you for sharing your stuff, guys. If you want cooking streams and fun video game streams as well, highly recommend Egg. Please go check them out.
See, this is why Mahali's a good host, because Mahali's like, hey, if you need to go take care of yourself, go do that. And I'm like, I'm immediately interrogating. I'm like, what are you doing? Why did you do it? Where did you do it? Why did you think about this recipe? Do you have more pictures? Why did you do like, I'm the worst. And then I have to be like, I'm so sorry.
There's nothing wrong with a bit of curiosity.
You say that though, but I am the biggest hypocrite of all time, because I am the queen of raid. You know how I am. I'm like, hi, bye. I'm like, here's my viewers, bye. You know who I am.
I'm quite similar actually, but you know that about me as well. I raid and then I find my little plot of land, and then I lie down and starfish in the middle of nowhere.
It's, oh man, so I have learned to be like, hey, if you need to raid and run, let me know now, because if you stay, I'm gonna interrogate you and you're gonna have to be here for a while. So like, people who regularly yeah, it's 100% that. I'm like, and most people who know me, they'll raid and be like, I gotta go, fire. I'm like, okay, good, thank you for telling me, because if you didn't, we're gonna be here for like
I appreciate that, instead of feeling like I'm like keeping somebody locked up. Like, please, I have a family. I'm chatting with you. I'm allowed to
Sucks
leave.
for your family. I need to know what you're doing.
Yeah, the numbers, Mason. Exactly. Yeah, tell me what they mean. I thought this was a chill and cozy tavern.
It's so great. Raiding with the vibe of dropping the kids off at seriously 100. No, vibing with the I'm dropping the kids off at daycare so mommy can actually be sane for 5 minutes and remember who she is, where she is, and why, and ask yourself what decisions she made to get to this point in her life. That's really tough. What that is.
It's tough.
Oh man. Oh.
How you doing, Scrolls? How's your weekend? Do you have a good one? Got food already sorted, Egg? Yeah, you do.
Eggs, like I prepared for it.
Here's a dish I prepared earlier. You saw me prepared, actually.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Am I following you, Egg? I really should be at the... Okay, good. Yeah, because I always... The thing is that the reason I know Egg is because he plays games with Field, and they're so hilarious together. It's great. They're
Thank
very
you.
enjoyable.
Thank you for reminding me. I was not following Egg like an absolute villain.
I know. Same.
I'm terrible. I'm terrible with these things.
You can do it. There you go. Good job, bud. I know.
A few hours to really debate whether or not to be there to pick them up at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Should I?
I could just leave. I have milk and cigarettes that are calling my name as we speak.
Oh god, yeah. Oh my god, Egg is like, oh god, let me get out of Fire's chat so she doesn't interrogate me. Run!
Hi, Rolly. Hi. This one's looking good. Thank you. Thank you. It's getting there. Great.
I definitely have to say, once you pop that willow in there, it really made a huge difference. Like, it definitely needed that. Child, you know digging at your bed is not going to fix anything. We go over this every stream.
What is under there, though? Hear them, the voices. They speak to me.
Oh god, really at this point for sure. Especially like when we had the doors open in the wind. He was like, everything is a cat, everything is a groundhog.
No, my cat does the exact same thing. I'll be mid-conversation with her, and then all of a sudden... God? Every time. It's horrible. It's horrible. There's nothing quite like having a possessed cat.
So true. Why are they like like, oh my god.
Because they hear the demons.
So,
they hear them through the
yes.
walls.
I swear. They're so psycho. They're so psycho. In the best way, though. Like, Judekin has 2 cats that that the cat distribution system gave her. And one of them is this big old fluffy thing, and his name is Soju.
Oh, if you could head off egg, yeah. Go. He's hanging out.
Yeah, sorry, go eat your yummy food. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, see, it's a good thing you're in Mahali's chat, because if you were in mine, you'd never be able to leave. But he gets into all sorts of trouble. Like, he throws yarn off. So Jukin is like one of our amigurumi gurus, and she has all her stuff very organized, and he knows how to get her attention, so he climbs all the way to the top of her shelves and just throws yarn off the top. And the pictures that she takes are after he's done it, and he knows exactly what he's done. And the best part is there's a picture.
They look proud of themselves.
Yeah. Well, he's like, about time you looked at me. And the best part is there's one picture where he had just thrown it off, but there's evidence on his paw of which one he threw off. There's a fluff on his paw. It's really good.
There's yarn
like just
on your little hand.
Exactly. Like, it wasn't me. Yes, it was.
In this particular instance, I've caught you literally red-handed.
Yeah. Well, the best part, you say red-handed, it was pink. Yours was pink. It was so good. So ridiculous. Oh god. Yeah. My child is not a cat, but there are times where I'm like, I'm pretty sure you interacted with a cat at one point.
Inherited something. Reincarnated cat.
Your god is speaking to cat. Beans just gets in your face. Oh.
You mainly came here for this, for the picture. Is it living up to your expectations, really? No.
Oh my god, I can imagine really right now. It's like the Louvre, but they're just standing there, like just stroking their chin.
Not quite
you know what?
up to my expectations.
Let me see if I can find. You know what? You know what really has? Really has this.
Yeah, a few notes, correct. Yeah.
Just a few notes.
Oh, what's the term from Whiplash? Not quite my tempo. Not quite my tempo.
God, I wish I had been there for that dude. That kills me. Oh my god. It's so good.
It was the gall, I suppose, that kind of had everybody staggered for a second. Like,
I know. Well, it's the audacity, right?
Yeah. Like
how dare?
You good, bro?
Like, I'm sorry your life is so miserable, but this is not the place you need to come bring your misery.
Do I give off that kind of masculine lock horns energy? Like, what are we going on? What are we doing? I mean, I suppose I've drowned a couple of times in Subnautica, but like, we're not there. Yeah. We're not at that point.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, everybody redeeming all the Tritos today. No, I had a person come in on, was it Saturday morning, y'all? Where like they were coming in and they're asking questions, but it was starting to get like to the point where it's like it was the asking to crump up for oh my god, it's true. The crumping was so good. That was such a good
It wasn't crumping.
Oh,
it was not crumping.
It. I know. It wasn't crumping, but it's still the best.
Rebranded crumping.
You guys can do Trito. I think I've made it for Firebot that if you're in Mahali's stream, you can do Trito.
Ooh.
And it should trigger in mine.
Hell yeah.
It should, keyword. So yes, perfect.
We're chaotic. How dare.
Yeah. Oh no, we're very organized. No, so this person comes in and they're asking me questions like, okay, because I was like, oh, I'm tired because, I got my typhoid vaccine, yada, yada. And they're like, oh, why'd you get that? I'm like, oh, because I'm going to the Philippines for my brother's wedding. He's like, when? Like, what days? And I was like,
tell me.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Jade. He's like, what days? I'm like, I'm not going to tell you what days. I'm like, oh, it's just the end of March, right? Like, I'm not going to excuse you days. And they're like, well, how old is your brother? I'm like, you don't need to know.
I have some questions.
Right. Like, I was like, okay, you don't even know how much. And he's like, and then this guy, I'm assuming it's a guy because he was like, I married my wife. And then he's like, well, how many siblings do you have? And I was like, why do you need to know this? Like, it was really
Hello.
weird.
Sure, Miss Fire. We have been observing your stream for quite some time, and we have just a few questions for you, if you can answer them in order and succinctly for the council.
Yes. It's so true.
Where were you on the 3rd of February, 1987? Upon your left foot, what were you wearing? Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Yeah, exactly. We will ask the questions.
Okay, so that's the best part. Okay, so Katja, it gets even better. So that's the whole thing. So I'm trying to answer his questions nicely, but as vaguely as possible. And then he keeps asking more specific questions. And at that point, I just started ignoring them. I was like, no, we're not going to answer these. So then he kind of like disappears for a little bit, and then he comes back and he's like, have you been to Hawaii? And I was like, oh, I have. It's so out of the blue. Like, why are you asking me this? And so I was like, oh, I've been like a couple times to Kauai. And then he's like, oh, I'm moving there. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Why are you moving there? Now, mind you, he said that he was born in the 1960s. So I'm like, oh, okay, he must be an older gentleman. And in my brain, he's my parents' age. And I'm like, oh, he must be retired because he told me, oh, he's like, oh, my son lives there. I'm like, oh, cool. Are you retired? Are you moving there to be closer to your son? I'm asking this question and asking questions. I was like, what is happening? I was like, what? Why? Like, what?
It literally was. We will be asking the questions. That's fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. And I told him, I was like, you don't have to be here if you don't want to. Like, if you think I'm insulting you, you can leave.
Man, it's my stream. What do you want from me?
She's like, I was just like, what is happening? Like, I'm like, you don't have to be here. And then he was like, well, I like being a lurker, but if you're not going to be lurker friendly, I'm not going to come back. And I was like, this dude.
Don't let the door hit you in the face on the way out, I suppose.
Yes! I was like, this dude is trying to start crap. So I just banned him. I'm like, we're not doing this today. And then you want to know the best part?
You're missing out on such a valuable lurker, though.
I know. This is the best part, though, Mahali. We literally raid out to Cozy Witch. And guess who was in Cozy Witch's chat asking if they've been to Hawaii?
Do you wear wigs? When will you be wearing wigs?
Yes. I was dying. I was like, oh my god, the fact that I kicked him out, and then he's asking the same random questions
funny.
in somebody else's chat. I was like, the serendipity of this is uncalled for.
Like, you scoping out Hawaii? There are more efficient ways of getting a vibe check than asking streamers, have you been to Hawaii? Can you give me like a rating?
The only thing I can think that was insulting was he's like, have you been to Texas? Because I guess he said he was born and raised in Texas. I was like, yes, I have been, but I had really poor experiences both times. Like, people were really unfriendly. I never want to go back there. But like, and then I was like, but that was just my experience. It may be different for everybody else. And he didn't respond to that at all. The next question was, have you been to Hawaii? So like, he's asking me, asked me all the Hawaii questions. And then he's like, if you're going to keep insulting me.
So fine. What you need to understand is, he's asking the questions, but you need to give him time to write down your answers, okay? You're being a little bit overbearing. You're not giving him... Speeding him up too much.
Oh my god. Well, right, Katja. I might have insulted him, but he didn't, like, throw back the insult until, like, 4 or 5 questions later.
Well, because he'd written it down.
I was like... Yeah. I was like, what is happening? I'm so confused.
Make reference back to section 3, subsection D. It's the insult.
Yeah, that one that I just now got. Oh my god, it's like, what is it called? Like
I've been to Germany.
You're lagging so far
I've
behind.
exclusively had positive interactions with all Germans there. It's just the voice that I went to. I'm so sorry. It's just fun. It's just fun. Okay.
God, you can't say that as I drink water. You was buffering.
Ask them in the bits away. That'll show them. Yeah, exactly. Consider yourself one-upped. What game are we playing?
Hawaii of all places. I was like, what is happening? Like, I'm so confused.
Who are you? Is this some sort of elaborate game show? You're going to start pointing to where the hidden cameras are in my room?
I was like, am I being punked? Like, I'm so confused.
Absolute prankage.
I was like, what is happening? What is happening? Oh, I know. Well,
it's not a German accent. It's from Hydra. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
You know what? No, my favorite thing that I've done is that if I ban you, you still get to watch me. And I feel like that's the best petty crap ever because I'm petty as hell. So good. Mahali, did you hear about my petty experience I had on Friday in Blood Bank?
No.
Did you hear that?
No, I did not hear.
I have to. Okay, y'all. This is the best. Okay. For reference, y'all, you know how petty I am if you cross me. I'm incredibly petty. So this was a level of petty. I was like, oh, this is so good.
Sorry, not to like enthusiastically agree with that, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm incredibly petty. It's great. So anyways, so I'm in Blood Bank, and for reference, Blood Bank, when you draw specimens, there's a really hardcore protocol because, long story short, Blood Bank is the only bench that you can actually kill someone within 15 minutes if you give them the wrong blood, right? So it's really hardcore that when you draw a patient, the computer system has to make sure that you drew the right patient, right? Because that's pretty petty. 56, because that's... Okay. So, anyways, so there's a really hardcore protocol. Molly's in my stream now.
I've been here the whole time.
The whole time.
I just slowly turn in a chair that's in the corner.
I can only see you when you're facing me. It's like the whole the object's permanence. We're like little kids, you know. They can only see
like
you.
As I'm revealing myself, I suddenly look up into the sky like God.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. It's tough to have conversations with me. I'm quite easily distracted.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, game changers, great. So anyways, we have super hardcore protocol because we want to make sure that the person you drew is who you actually drew, because if you draw the wrong patient and label a different patient and send it down, then how are we supposed to know? Because I don't see you draw it. So anyways, this nurse, he doesn't follow protocol. So when I go to scan in the specimen to put it into our system, it rejects it because it says, hey, this protocol wasn't followed.
I have heard this story.
And so, now you guys get to hear the petty, because I love this story. It's so good. So it rejects it. Now, this is something that I have no control over. If you drew it wrong, that's a you problem. And so he calls down and he's like, why did you reject my specimen? I'm like, well, it didn't follow the protocol that we have. And he's like, well, what do I do? And I'm like, well, maybe you did this or maybe you did this. And he's like, no, I didn't do that. I'm like, okay, well, how did you? He's like, well, I did all of that except for this one thing that you're supposed to do. It's the one thing you have to do to follow that protocol. It's not that hard. He's like, so I was like, oh, just make sure that you do this the next time. He's like, okay, so it hasn't changed since last time. I was like, no, it hasn't changed. Like, what, psycho man?
I'm enjoying this voice.
So anyways, y'all. So, he sounded like now mind you, I looked at his picture. He looks like he's freaking 60 years old. Like, he's just so done with life. Like, even in his picture, he didn't smile or anything. And he's bald as hell and clean cut. And I'm like, this dude is just hating his whole life. So anyways, y'all, he resends the specimen down in 5 bags, like Russian nesting doll style. I had to pull the specimen out of 5 bags.
Super duper secret specimen.
Super duper petty. And the thing is that most people would probably get pissed. Now, because I'm hella petty, I am laughing my ass off. I think it's the funniest thing because it's exactly what I would do.
I was gonna say.
It's like, oh, this is hilarious. I was cackling. So the best part
has the same energy as like, go back inside. You're not warm enough. Put on extra layers. You're fine. I'm gonna put on extra layers. You come back out. You're wearing 3 jumpers and like a cardigan, like an extra throw of a jacket, a big snow jacket. You're waddling. You can't move your arms. You're
it's like that kid.
Here you go, Mum. You happy now? You happy now? Do I have enough layers now?
Yeah. It's exactly what it was. So the best part is I get done processing that specimen and he sends a blood request down for a unit of blood. Now my petty ass, I saved all 5 bags.
Yes.
So what I did
is
I put the unit of blood in there and then I put all 5 bags in a way. Now the tube, because we send it through a tube system. So the tube system, these little tubes actually fold out in half. But you have to like close them and lock them and latch them. I put in the bags in such a way that when he goes to open that tube, there is no way that he can catch all the bags falling out. They will literally fall out.
No.
And I was like, we can play this game. We can play this game, sir. You do not understand the amount of petty
move, Moriarty.
And I really, no, this is also the level of petty I am. I had to stop myself from doing it because the tube system. Oh God, Jade, no, no. So I really had to stop myself because, as I like to tell people, Michelle Obama said, "When they go low, we go high." When people go low, I go lower and then some. And if you would let me dig to China, it will happen.
I go for the ankles.
100, not even ankles. Like we're just gonna go straight for the toes and maybe the metatarsal. Like that's what we're doing. I'm gonna break your pinky toe because the pinky toe is the one toe you really need to balance. And if you don't have your pinky toe, you're screwed.
Really mess with them on like a subconscious
that's how
level.
petty I am. I'm not gonna break your big toe. I'm gonna break your small toe because that's the one you need to balance. Everything else, no. So our electronic medical record system, we have an option to send someone like a little like award that's like, thanks for being awesome. I almost wanted to send him an award for being like going above and beyond. I almost sent him a message that was like, thanks so much for making sure the specimen was super protected and would survive the tube system. It was really smart of you to put it in 5 bags. But I had to stop myself because I so wanted to do that. I'm like, no, if I do this, this is just too much. Like
I can just imagine being in HR, having that slide across your desk and just cackling. It would be so funny.
They'd be like, what is this about? I'm like, oh, well, my coworker, he was really concerned that the tube would be compromised in the tube system. And so I was just letting him know that he did a good job.
Yeah, good job, buddy. Oh, when you go super obnoxious with it. Good job, buddy. You did it.
100%. That's exactly. I would have been like, it's the whole like, good job. You're so great. I can't believe you're the best coworker ever. Oh, I wanted so
It's my little trooper.
So badly. Oh, I know. I was like, sorry, Katja. Thanks for the alert.
Enjoy your look, Katja.
Won't he? Oh, no. Oh, shampoo. You do not understand the amount of waste that we have in the lab. Like we actually, because the biohazard bags touch specimens, they can no longer be used and they go straight in the biohazard. And I can't tell you how many times people put stuff in multiple bags. Like, and you know what? Okay, Mahali, I need to get my soapbox a little bit.
Sure.
So there's a lot of waste that happens in the medical field, but that's because, you don't want to spread disease or reuse things, obviously. And the best part is and also this is an American thing where all companies are min-maxing because they're like, how much money can we get out of giving everybody the bare minimum to do their job?
Of course.
And so, we have instruments that are incredibly outdated that need like maintenance constantly. We have tests that are outdated. We have so much stuff that's just outdated because upper management just refuses to buy us new stuff because they're like, well, the old stuff works. Well, yeah, it's not as accurate as it could be, you doofuses. So anyways, you know, and there's been no improvement to reduce waste. Like there's no like, hey, we're introducing biodegradable this, or like, hey, we're changing stuff out. There's nothing on upper management part has been done to help reduce waste. Essentially, you have not given me the tools to reduce waste. So the best part is they recently put out something that they're like, oh, make sure you turn off the lights in a room that nobody is behind you, and make sure you don't waste too much water. And I'm like, excuse me, it is not my responsibility to make up the slack where you are not doing that for me. Like, no, like if you want to waste less water, you need to have motion sensor sinks. Like that's not a me problem, that's a you problem.
Or just pretend that they're motion sensor as you turn it off.
I know, exactly. It's one. Anyways, well, okay, another soapbox, because this is hilarious. You're gonna find this hilarious.
Sounds like a very dangerous box to get on, too slippery. Yeah, but like, yeah. I don't know, it's tradition at this point.
Yeah, carbon footprint. Oh my God, so true. 100% Jade. This is the other thing. This is, so talking about audacity. So our company, as those who are in America know, we are not paid well here, and God forbid we get paid well and we try to advocate for getting paid well. We'll get fired instead of getting paid well. So our company last year for Christmas put out a flyer that was like, oh, we have an employee pantry where you can donate food in the pantry, and no questions asked, your employees can take stuff out of the pantry. I'm like, the absolute disconnect of, I'm like, this is not the brag you think it is.
Would you not just have like an employee cafeteria?
Mahali, you know what that flyer was? That was my company admitting that they don't pay their employees enough for them to feed themselves. And they thought they were being all like, oh my God, we're good. No, you just admitted plainly that you do not pay your employees enough. Therefore, you want us, the employees, to make up the difference for you not paying enough so our other employees can actually eat. I was blown away with the audacity of my company to even throw that out there. Like, we weren't going to notice that.
The medical field works off of tips. So if you...
Yeah, apparently.
If you perform well, you get tipped for your pay increase. That's wild, by the way, that you've got a built-in tip system to make up for the fact that you don't get paid as much.
Yeah,
not
so,
your profession in particular, but just the fact that that exists is kind of bonkers.
I'm gonna say, let's do, where is Uranus? Let's do 47 years. Since we're talking about a tube system with Jade over here. Okay. There we go.
We can't say, we're so old, we're so old. And then also make jokes for 5-year-olds.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay.
Or is that something that we can do because we're old?
I don't know. You know what? There's a lot of things you can get away with when you're old, which is I can dress up however I want because I don't care, and that's how that works. So I'm an old 5-year-old. Uranus, I know it really is an ageless joke. Again, I still have the humor of a 13-year-old. So if that tells you anything, I don't, usually, keyword usually, that is a good point, Jade. Sometimes they don't, but most of the time they are, because they act like they do. So but anyways, those are my two soapboxes for today of
Thank you for sharing.
And my company thinking that it's our responsibility to save resources when they aren't even giving us the tools to save resources. And that food, and it was crazy because my boss is like, oh hey, by the way, our company is doing this cool thing where we do an employee pantry. And I looked at him, I'm like, do you realize what this means? He goes, what do you mean? I'm like, this means that they don't pay us enough and we have to help other employees make it by. And he goes, oh my God. Like, it didn't even occur to him. I was like, that's how dystopian it is here. That it's like, that is so normalized out in the United States that he didn't even he was like, oh my God.
That's kind of crazy because this isn't going to be new information, but Australian hospitals are pretty decent in that regard. where
Yeah.
like food
Well,
is
and I
just
don't
kind of
know.
available for patients and for
Yeah.
doctors just on the fly.
Yeah, no, we have to pay for our food. We got to pay for our food in the cafeteria. We have to, there's a lot of, we have to pay for our own scrubs. We got to do all that
Wait,
stuff.
what?
So, yep, we got to pay for our own scrubs.
But that's part of the occupation. Is that not lab? What?
Mahali?
You can't do your job without them.
Mahali. Let me just tell you, late stage capitalism is the best. Just letting
that
you know.
doesn't. That's not a capitalism thing, because Australia's capitalist and we don't deal with that.
I'm referencing late stage capitalism. You have normal capitalism with guardrails. We have late stage capitalism.
Sure, but like any system without guardrails is stupid.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, you know. So anyways, yeah, it's wildness. Again, it's dystopia out here, and it's so crazy how normalized we've totally made it. It's like, oh yeah, this is normal to have an employee pantry to help feed our other employees that aren't getting paid enough.
You guys have this? No.
It's wildness. They do capitals better than us, pretty much, Jade. We're min-maxing our capitalism. We're min-maxing. Yeah, well, and it's crazy. So my scrubs, because I have to wear specialized scrubs because I'm tall and I have hips as wide as the freaking Pacific Ocean. I have to get like special scrubs that are tall and that are wide enough for my hips, and the bottoms alone are $60. So and the top is $40. So literally every pair of scrubs, I have 3 pairs. Every pair of scrubs I have is $100. It's insane. Yeah. And you know what the worst part is that we're the lab, and so there's not the system that I work in, they want us to wear specific color scrubs for what we do. So like a nurse wears royal blue, CNAs wear purple, x-ray wears gray, respiratory therapist wears blue, phlebotomist
Wait, if it's color coded, that would speak even more to the company. Whatever.
The problem is there's not a lot of phlebotomists nor lab techs, so that makes red even more expensive.
Yep.
So
of course it is.
Yes. Yeah. So it's kind of one of those things where it's just like, all right, well, here we are. So part of me is like, can we speed run the collapse of American society, please? Because maybe we could just have a hard reset. Can we just have a hard reset, please? I need, you know what I need? You remember like Nintendo 64s where the reset button was right on top? And if you well, I don't know if you have siblings or not. I feel like you said you've had siblings.
I do have siblings.
Okay, so I love my brother, but he would do that thing where I'd be in the middle of playing like my N64, and then he would run by and just press the reset button in the middle of something.
Thankfully, I never had a console that had that interaction. I don't think.
Oh God.
I think the GameCube used to. The Wii had the little reset button directly on the face, so you'd have to like go and kick it. But I mean, still happened by accident, thankfully.
So that's what I just need someone to do a drive-by reset on the Nintendo 64 on the current America cartridge. I need someone to just come
don't give up. You got this. Hold on.
Thank you. I need it. Yes. The Atari one that would change the color palette. What are we talking about? Atari what?
Nice Slinkade on.
Pediatrics got the fun scrubs. That's, you know what? It's true. Pediatrics do have the best fun. They're actually talking about that. Pediatrics is the only one where they can wear fun scrub tops. Nobody else can wear fun scrub tops.
Nobody's like bougie scrubs with limited editions. I'm thinking of like 7-Eleven specials where they've got like Mickey Mouse on them and stuff.
No, we're talking about like scrubs where these are like $300 just one. Ooh. Good morning, Slinky. How are you? How goes it? And blow on it. It's not working. Shampoo. That's exactly what it is. Take the cartridge out. It's got some dust. Yeah, no, I remember that with the Nintendo 64 because God forbid I pissed my brother off or whatever. He would just do a drive-by like reset. I'm like, no, and you know. with the 64, there's like, you know, there's only certain save spots and stuff, and most games at that time. So it's like if you were like you had just gotten far enough away from a save spot, but you were really close to the next one, but then you're like, oh, you're screwed.
Yeah. That's antiquated at this point now. Kids these days don't have to do the whole like, sorry, just give me a moment. I need to get to a safe spot. Like, I don't think that's a thing anymore. To be fair though, the kids these days have to deal with the new gift of, Mum, Dad, you don't understand. It's a live game. It's online. It's an online game. There's no pausing. That's like a new one.
Hey, Noxua, how goes it? Drawing more dinosaurs and whatnot. Well, you are the dinosaur expert.
Expert.
That's not do that. I know. Well, I remember that with WoW, where you would have like. So I remember, I was mainly a priest. Like I always was priest or like healing class always, because then I could have a back seat for the most part until I got into like really high stuff. But like I remember I'd go into those instances or like big raids.
Sleep well, bud.
Yes, go to sleep well. Sorry, we all know I'm the
you're good. Sorry if I interrupt. I'll interrupt occasionally.
No, Mahali, remember you're my other brain cell.
Yeah, but like
I need you. I need you to be my other brain cell.
I don't want to interrupt the genius.
The sarcasm in that was just subtle enough that I almost missed it. And now I don't know how I feel about that.
Shh. She's onto something. let her cook.
Oh, that is. Let her cook. Let her cook. Let her cook the other brain cell that is also in the ceramic pot. That egg.
Hearing the beeping of the microwave as the brain cell spins around.
Oh my god. See, now I don't even remember what I was talking about. It's gone.
Yeah,
really
you were talking
into the.
You were talking about. Oh god, why can't I remember?
Oh, when I used to play WoW, that's what it was.
Yeah, priest waiting until stuff happens. You'd wait at the back. Don't have to worry about anything.
So just for like reference, I was so high up that I had all those crazy mods, and I had the Razer mouse with all the buttons on the side.
Yes, an MMO mouse.
Like
yeah.
I was so decked out. But you know, I'd be in these big raid things, and then my mom would be like, fire, did you? I'm like, no, not right now.
Mom, you don't understand. It is life and death.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm trying to keep my tank alive, so help me God.
We are raiding Max Ramus, and we are going to be obliterated if I drop my rotation, my tank will die, and we will wipe, and it'll be my fault.
Yeah, it was so bad, and I was like, Mom, not right now. We can't do this. She's like, well, you know, you can just pause it. I'm like, I cannot pause this. She's like, when will you be done? Like 2 hours from now. Why is it taking 2 hours?
I would rather die than pause right now.
It's like
no, I remember.
ridiculous.
I didn't play WoW. I played Guild Wars 2. But 2 seconds just to quickly catch up a little bit.
Yes.
Hi, Noctra. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Soda. Welcome in. I used to play Guild Wars 2, and that was back during that was early days COVID lockdown. So I was quite literally no lifing it. I would get up at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like, it's raiding time, bright and early. Absolute degenerate of a human being.
Oh, that's great. I mean, but at that point, like, COVID was a mess.
It was something.
COVID for me, it wasn't video games. It was like, oh my god, it's time to revamp my house. So like, I started decorating, I started painting. It was like, my poor husband was like, why are we doing this? And okay, This is a story. Okay, talk about me being an absolute brat. This is me being a brat. We're not going to pretend it's anything else because I was a brat. So I really wanted to paint the kitchen a really like buttercream color because the theme was going to be cows and sunflowers.
Sure.
And so the problem was with COVID, there was, you know, there wasn't as much like gas being pumped and making petroleum and like bases for paint, because paint is based off of, you know, gas and petroleum and all that fun stuff. So at where we have, it's called like a Home Depot, they have these like little, you can get a little tiny sample like container to sample the color, so you can like paint it on your wall and see if you like it or not. The buttercream that I freaking wanted, the base for it, because I guess there's like 3 different bases for it, and it was out of stock for forever. And so every time I would go like every week for like a month, and it still wouldn't be there. So there was one week where I'm like, screw it, I'm not driving all the way over there. I'm just going to call and see if it's there. So I call, and they're like, oh yeah, we have the base. I'm like, oh freaking finally, I can go.
There you go.
I get there.
Did you set it aside? Did you say, hey, can you set it aside for me?
No, they actually didn't have it. It was a new person that didn't realize it.
Absolutely pranked. Absolutely pranked out of your mind.
Let me tell you that I had a whole meltdown. Oh,
that's the worst, when you feel like, I've done...
hello!
Like, I've done all of my due diligence. I've gone through all the steps.
Yes. Oh, I had a whole meltdown. My husband's like, why are we crying over paint? I'm like, let me cry over paint!
It spilt in my heart.
I was like, don't make me cry over paint. Oh my god. Hi everybody, Verulian. It's been forever. How have you been? What have you been up to? What were you up to today? Yes, Salem, I saw you. Get some rest. Thanks for coming in. It's always lovely to have. Oh my god, is this a little... Oh, I thought this was a black sheep wiggling its booty, but that's even better. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Brilliant. Have you rated me before? I don't think you have. Let us consult the streamer notebook.
You've got a notebook?
You have. I do. Okay. I do the raid chromosome for first time raiders, but for really, I'm sorry, Verulin, I didn't mean to disappoint you. No, I do.
That's actually that's brilliant.
I have a streaming notebook for
might steal that,
my
actually.
raid chromosome, and then I have my goals, and then I have redeems. I still need to do a frog redeem. I have community challenges, and then I have follower recommendations. So when someone recommends something to me,
so
I
organized.
make a little thing, and then you know why? Because I'm absolutely unorganized. That's the problem. That's why I have one. Anyways, Verlin, what were you up to? Oh, played a bit of Skyrim. Ooh, which one? Or well, no, it's Elder Scrolls Skyrim, right? Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oh, how fun! There's the first time you raid, you get on the raid chromosome. So I'm sorry you've already raided. I didn't mean to like disappoint you, get you all hyped up and disappoint you. No, because I had to turn it in first time raiders because I was having so many raid, like my raid chromosome was just starting to go way too fast. I was like, no, we got to draw this raid chromosome out because it's gonna be a giveaway eventually. So
that is actually.
How did it go?
That's brilliant.
How was it? Let's see. Yes, absolutely need to cry over spilt milk. Definitely paint. I'm telling you. I am a grown 35-year-old woman. I'm crying over paint. What is wrong with me? So did you get okay, so I don't know Skyrim all that well. I only know the part where you roll in and then Thomas the Tank Engine shows up and goes choo choo at the beginning. That is
Skyrim. Yep, that's Skyrim.
Yeah, see, I knew it.
It plays the song and everything.
Oh, it's the something that paints. They have a little book of love too, and I can't remember. Paint the Moment has a little book of love.
Yes, she does.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm so okay. So sorry. I guess I should show you guys. So I bought this. Is like it's like a California sunset. It's so here. I forget where my camera is. I'm like trying to show it where my camera usually is, and that's not helping. It's really pretty. It's like orange and like a yellow cream color and some lavender and dark blue. And I'm doing 2-ply with like a peach color. So it's really it's really pretty. So it kind of gives more of like a solid color. But I'm spinning it like this bobbin. I'm spinning from the fold, so it actually separates the colors better. Because the first time I spun it straight from like the roving, just leaving the fibers aligned, and it wasn't mixing the colors as much as I wanted to. So this is much better. I like how this is turning out. But yeah, you know about, okay, good. You know what, so Verlaine, it sounds like you're doing the same thing I'm doing with Doom, where I know jack crap about Doom 2016. Like, I watched my husband play it, but I don't know enough about it to really know what the heck I'm doing. So, but yes, so it's been, I feel you on that one. Hello, welcome in. Oh my God. Mahali, you're so good at pronouncing names. I'm horrible. I butcher everybody's names.
Mm-hmm.
A random system. Oh, look at me. I did it. I used my whole brain cell. It's amazing. A random system glitch. Hello, welcome in. Ooh, you got a comic book, Nakshua? Nice.
I fear I fear the fire with reading comprehension. Too powerful. Too powerful.
Yeah. Oh, I thank you. I also no sarcasm in that statement as well. Just zero, none. Zero sarcasm.
Literally, it's me throwing stones in glass house. Like I can't read to save my life. It's a running thing. It's a running thing where somebody would be like, Harley, I didn't say that. Why are you responding to this message that you've made up in your own head?
Enjoy your lurk, Virulent. Yeah, no, well, I tell people it's really funny. So I was a phlebotomist for 15 years, and I have seen almost every name under the sun. And you would think I would know how to pronounce things or like look at things before I say them. No.
Medications are weird though, is the thing, because it kind of scrambles your head.
It's not medications. I'm talking about names, like people's names.
Yeah,
like I'm not a pharmacist. Don't give me no. I can't do people. No. Man, I had to do pharmaceuticals in nursing school. Let me tell you, that made me just want to bang my head against the wall until the drywall broke. Like that's, I just don't want to. Ridiculous. So you're talking about your comic is what you're doing? There's another guy I follow. It's like Gray Mouse or whatever, and they're doing a really cool like their own personal comic. They're doing a good job. I can't remember their name specifically, but they do an amazing job. So no, I can't. Although let me tell you, my favorite names in the lab are when the last names that come in. My first one is Milton. If their last name is Milton, I like to go Milton, Mr. Milton.
No, because of Game Grumps. It's because of Game Grumps.
Yes, Mr. Milton.
Yeah, Milton's
okay.
Milton Factory.
I'm so glad you know.
Yeah.
Mr. Milton's Milk Factory, Chocolate Milk Factory. So I always say Milton.
It's the Chocolate Milton Factory, I think.
It's so,
where they make
Miltons. So Miltons, the Mr. Milton. I promise I'll get to your question, Twin Turbo. I'm so sorry. And then the other one is, I have a backstory to this. So, there is a medication, I say quote unquote medication, that prepares you for colonoscopy, which it helps clear out your guts.
I don't think any medication can prepare you for a colonoscopy. Sorry, I can't help myself.
I hate that you're right, because you are right.
It's okay, I took the medication. No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Right. So the best part is this medication, when you take it, you have to drink it very quickly. Like you have to drink a gallon within like an hour. It's a lot.
Whoa.
And it's supposed to clear all your guts. Whoever was the PR for this medication was phenomenal, because they called it Go Lightly. Do you go lightly when you take this medication? Absolutely not. They're not going to call it
Go Violently. Yeah, but
it should have been Go Violently.
PR has never been known for its accuracy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Whoever did the PR was a freaking genius. The fact that they convinced everybody that it's Go Lightly they need a Nobel Prize. I don't know how they did that. How do you convince everybody? So the problem is anytime I see a patient with the last name of Go Lightly, I am endlessly cackling.
Wait, last name Go Lightly?
There are literally last names of oh my god, not
Gotta go fast. Yes.
Oh my god, yes! And don't put Sonic on the outside, put Sanic on the outside.
Holding a chili dog.
Go fast.
It's so rough. Good. It's rough.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I can't drink lemon. Oh my god, I can't drink lemon flavored crystals. Oh, that's so true. It'll ruin you.
You're not going like
don't even.
Good night.
Oh, don't even get me started on Chris Chan, Katja. My husband is obsessed with Chris Chan, and the stuff that I never wanted to know about anybody. My husband, I think I've told you before, my husband is absolutely obsessed with internet drama that has nothing to do with him, and Chris Chan is some of his favorite internet drama. Oh my god. The stuff I know about, like the drama, okay. Sorry, ADHD moment. We're you're totally fine. Massive shifting gears.
No, let's go.
I just found out about the Marvel whatever with Marvel Rivals with Kingsman, and how he got like bullied out of that 40.
he got banned from the tournament because of shenanigans.
No, not shenanigans. Mean girl bullying.
Well,
oh my god.
But it's I consider. Like interpersonal relationship stuff.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh, that's exactly what I watch. Mugen, is that how you pronounce it? Okay. So y'all, unfortunately, Gamergate really made it hard for women to get into video games. I get that. But let me tell you, because I work in the medical field, there are a lot of mean girl nurses out there, and they make my life hell. And so when they were being mean girls. Oh my god, the vengeance was so freaking sweet. I was like, they didn't just bury those girls in the ground, they demolished them and wiped the floor and incinerated them. I was like, this is the most rewarding thing. And part of me was like, I know this is going to set girls back in video games again, but I don't freaking care. Mean girls I have a whole vendetta against mean girls.
To be fair,
can go suck it.
To be fair, it's probably just like a method difference, because male gamers are also incredibly, pardon my language, sorry, but incredibly bitchy as well.
They are, but the thing is like the way he like contained himself, I would never.
No, like absolutely.
You know how petty I am. You know how freaking petty I am. Oh my god, the levels I would have gone to.
He was recording receipts and everything. He knew that he was going to look way better at the end of the day, and I can't help but help but agree completely.
And they kept. You know what? The part that was so good is that they started losing all their sponsorships.
Yeah.
That was just it couldn't get any better. It's just a cherry on top. It was so good. So
no,
good.
Don't be proud of my naughty behavior. None of that. We're not encouraging it.
I made Holly curse last time. That's not, we don't need to do that again. Oh, I made you curse this time too, I suppose. But yeah.
Shut it all
my
down.
mom works as an RT and always tells me how yes, there's, okay, so like, guy nurses are really straightforward. Like they're very like either they're mean to you or they're not. Like they're not like, but they're not mean. Actually, I have to say, of all the guy nurses I've dealt with, probably that petty guy nurse is probably the pettiest guy nurse I've ever had. But let me tell you, these girl nurses will fight you freaking tooth and nail about the stupidest crap, even when they're wrong. And it's like, and they think they can bully you. And I was like, oh, hell no, I'm not gonna bully you. You're not going to bully me. I'm going to put you in the dirt. And it's so funny too, because there was one nurse that was trying to make me release results that were obviously like diluted and questionable. And I told her, no, I literally said, no, I'm not releasing these. I said, I am not. They are questionable.
See an eyeball.
She's like, no,
floating in the solution.
Yeah, I swear on my life, literally an eyeball. And she put in a patient caravan on me because she said I was mean.
And you responded,
and my boss is
straight.
like, yeah, exactly. That's why I told my boss. I was like, no, I'm not going to let her bully me into doing something. He's like, well, can you say no nicer? And I was like, yeah, I can say no nicer. Like, no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. No, We don't do that here. Like, oh my god.
Meet me in the ring, bro.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm bigger than most of those nurses up there. Fight me. I am 5'9". I wrestled in high school. I am built. Don't even. I will fight you. Fight you tooth and nail.
I think my favorite I think my favorite line of pre-fight sparring is from Dimension 20. It's a D&D show. Where the character
I kind of know what that is.
the character walks up to the other student. It's in like a Hogwarts-esque setting. The character walks up to the other student and goes, "Okay, like we can do this. We can fight. But what do you want me to tell your family afterwards?"
Oh my god, that is so good.
It's so good. It's so good. It's just like
the amount of confidence
we're going there.
So good. Oh, it's so good.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's
absolutely
fantastic.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you, Astra Soda. Oh, you know, it's funny. I've been told I have a lot of different laughs, so I appreciate you saying that because I've been made fun of for having a bunch of different laughs. So
one for every occasion.
Yes, true. Too many. Oh, that's really hard. That the
it's
amount
so good,
of
isn't
like
it?
confidence in that is insane.
It's the most creative. I'm gonna put you in the dirt exclamation that I think I've ever heard.
Like you know what? It's almost like where it's like, you know, who should I send money to so they can put engrave on
exactly.
Your
like
gravestone,
what are we putting in your obituary? Like what are we thinking?
Like how much does it cost for how many letters to put on your headstone? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like no,
very, very Wild West actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Very Tombstone. Very like can I have your measurements for the coffin?
Yes, 100%. Like it's 100%, right? Okay, I should actually probably answer Twin Turbo's question now that I've totally stolen it like a million Twin Turbo. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. We have fun here.
This is why we have this on slow mode, because me and Mahali, how many times have we collabed? Like 3 times now?
Yeah.
We are horrible together. It's so Miz. Okay, I promise, Turbo. I promise. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
A rain check. Hi, Miz. How you doing?
Miz.
How was stream?
Miz.
How'd you go? Ignore that ad message. We'll delay that for a little bit. How'd you go? What were you up to?
It should be okay. Well, you know what? Now that we have a lot of people, let's slow it to like 10.
10 seconds. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, guys. We're gonna do 10. I'm gonna do 10 because we cannot keep up.
we will actually lose everybody if
Yes. Miz, how are you? How was your stream?
I forgot your raid message. No, you're good. Welcome in.
We know
Thank you,
who
Billy.
You are, Miz.
Thank you.
We know who you are. Yes.
But yeah, Miz, I hope you had a really good stream. If you've got anything that you would like to share from stream, or something that you did previously, or literally anything that you'd like to show the tavern, I would love to see. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. If you haven't met me before, it's Bali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I don't know the full name.
Sorry.
The full name. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I do landscapes, portraits, character work, that sort of thing. If you like that sort of thing, you might like it here. Today, we're hanging out with one Shaw Misfire, who is Fire, do you want to introduce yourself? Actually, probably an easier way.
Hello. My name is Shaw Misfire. I am a yarn artist, so I crochet. I am starting to knit. I spin. Today because I have only one brain cell, and I have requested Mahali make up for the brain cell with his other brain cell. I am spinning wool today. So I'm spinning wool because I'm prepping to make a sweater. So currently that's what I'm up to. So I do a little bit of everything for yarn art. We just finished making Harry Henry Galfried the Highland cow.
He looks so good.
He's so good. And I'm also a medical laboratory technician. So we usually do microscope Mondays, but I have zero brain capacity today. So we usually look at a microscope on Monday, and then we usually play a game afterwards. So my community has asked me to play Doom for the first game of the year. So we've been doing Doom 2016 after microscope. So if that sounds like your jam, you're welcome to come hang out. I have to see what Miz is doing.
Yeah,
have you seen the?
I was gonna say,
Miz.
Ooh.
Oh, we love what Miz does. Okay. Education station.
This is very different from your usual stuff, Miz. I like.
What are you up to?
Not to imply that I don't like your usual stuff, but this is very cool.
They know we love all their stuff. They know.
I'm picturing like towards the end of Inception, where they're inside the dream realm and it's starting to like collapse, and you've got the encroaching water line, you've got the buildings that have fallen over.
I find it interesting
really
that
cool
buildings
imagery
are
here.
connected too. So like, what is coming out of this and going into that? That's cool because buildings aren't technically connected. What's going
True.
on with that?
Who's
I like the rust details. Those are cool.
really, really, really cool.
Oh, look at oh my gosh, look at this, the wear and tear on the yellow lines on the street.
Yeah, on the bitumen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really, really, really well done.
Oh, look at this little oh wow, Miz.
I'm especially fond of the light fluctuations on the buildings.
Yes. Well, that's what I was looking at just now.
Because that's really difficult to do. Really, really, really difficult to do.
This is digital, right, Miz? What are you using? Because it almost looks like this is a fingerprint. Like some of this accent, it looks almost like a fingerprint kind of. Oh my God, look at the freaking clouds. Oh, well, now we gotta move this so we can admire the clouds. Wow. I'm in love with this already, and I don't even know what it's gonna be.
Clip Studio Paint? Nice. Yeah, so the same,
I don't know what you're
program
using,
that
but
I'm
this
using.
is so freaking cool. Oh, I like that.
That's awesome. Thank you for sharing this. I appreciate it.
Yes.
And thank you for being patient as well. We had a lot of energy when you were coming in, so I appreciate it.
We had to slow down chat because we're like, oh God. Because we're problems. You and I are a problem together.
Yeah, speaking of being grown in a lab. Yeah, correct.
Yeah. That's great. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a piece that Miz is working on that because I think, Miz, you rated a while back. And oh my God, it was one with the antlers. Let me tell you, I have tried to draw things with antlers, and it's a massive struggle bus. And there was a lot of people in chat that were like, "How did you do this?" These antlers, Mahali, were like freaking perfection.
The floating one with the tentacles underneath, with the stark black and white, and no, really, really good one. Oh my God, really, really, really good one.
We were like, all of chat, we were like, "What the heck?" It was so freaking good. Like those antlers are on a whole different level. I feel like it feels like antlers should be easy, but they're not. And when you try to draw antlers, it's just you have a massive appreciation for it. So just to see just a stunning pair of antlers just blew my mind. It still like lives vividly in my brain. Like that thing lives vividly in my brain. So good. So good. So yeah, for those of you who are not following Miz, what are you doing? What is your problem? Why are you not following Miz? Yeah, also, I think Miz too does a lot of like eldritch horror / what's that called? Cosmic horror kind of stuff. So if you like that
Lovecraftian
stuff,
horror stuff. Yeah, 100%.
Yes. Also, I think Miz is currently playing through Resident Evil to prepare for Resident Evil 9 that's coming out that I was informed on Friday.
Because you've moved on to RE4 that we're just geeking out about.
Right.
Like
right.
all of Miz's stuff. But how far through RE4 are you now?
Mm-hmm.
Too kind? No. The correct amount.
Oh, we were just talking about compliments earlier. Take the compliment, Miz, and like it.
You will receive our compliment and you will be pleased.
Yeah, and you will have it, and you cannot give it away. No, like, okay, so gotcha.
Not very far.
I know. I've been seeing that what's his name, Leon, is now like the official thirst trap for like Resident Evil 9. I'm like, okay, I see what people are talking about.
Wait, Leon is in Resident Evil 9? I thought they were doing
Is that what I'm saying?
I thought they were doing like a whole new direction thing with the most recent ones, because
zero idea.
RE7 and 8 had a new protagonist, Ethan.
It's Leon. Yeah.
Ethan, what's his face?
Let me tell you, dude looks better at 50 than he does at 27. Was I not just talking about how I'm just digging the older men because I'm aging?
Ethan Winters, that's right.
Is that who it is? Okay, I don't remember, but oh my god, I was just like, ugh. I was like, of course this is going around the internet because the problem is I watch a lot of playthroughs of stuff, so of course I'm gonna get these shorts in my YouTube because they're like, oh, you watch people play video games? Do you want to see this?
Wait, so as a thirst trap edit of Leon, that's very funny.
It's great. It's so freaking hilarious. I was like, oh my god.
I'm imagining every single one of like the shots of his face is morphed into the Giga Chad face as well.
God. Yes. Oh, Mahali, you're supposed to take your 3-minute break. Correct?
Was I? Did I? I did. I put it off.
Okay,
I did.
I also need to take a minute break. So let's teamwork it.
Okay.
And go from there. You guys who are with me, you get to look at my beautiful, adorable puppy.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll tag.
Of you who are Holly, you get to stare at a boring BRB picture. So my puppy's better.
How dare you? How dare you? It's true, but.
Okay, we'll be back I'll probably be back sooner, so I'll come and entertain you. But Holly's gonna be a loser over there doing full 3 minutes. So
so I'm being bullied again. I'm emailing Twitch. Emailing Twitch as we speak.
Twitch. Yeah, do it. Help. Oh, you know what? I have a perfect wait, hold up. I have a perfect emote for that. Let me find it. You ready? You're ready for it?
Let's see.
This one. Oh, okay. Look, we try to be responsible. Okay, go. You go. I'll entertain. Go. Be free. Go. Hi, Kobe. Oh, look. Okay, we have a first-time reader. Kobe Kita, hello. How are you? Welcome in. What were you doing? Also, by the way, we're doing a collab with the lovely Mahali. Mahali is a fantasy illustrator and artist. So that's who you're going to hear on the other end when he comes back. Also, as I like to say, I am an interrogator. I want to know what you were doing. I want to know who you are. I want to know what you were doing. If you need to raid and run, please tell me right now because I'm going to interrogate the crap out of you. And if you do not have the bandwidth for that, let me know. So I was crocheting a fairy light string. A fairy light string. Oh my gosh, that sounds so pretty. Oh yes, I'm spinning usually it's Microscope Monday, but I have 0 brain power. That's why me and Mahali are streaming together, because I only have 1 brain cell and he has 1 brain cell, and together we have 2 brain cells. So by the way, because it's your first time raiding, you get to pick a raid chromosome color. Oh, there you go. You get to pick a raid chromosome color. I know, it's seriously, some days do be like that. I'm telling you, man. It's like, I want to stream, but I just don't have the bandwidth for it. No, Ms. If we shared the brain cell, we'd be in so much trouble. You know what? There was one day where we did share a brain cell. That was wildness. That was a crazy one. Yeah, pick a color. We've been going by rows and columns. So if you want to go by rows and columns, go for it. So, also, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Your name right, Kopi Kita. If you have like pictures that you want to link, go for it. My chat is not. You can throw a link in there. It's not prohibited. Go for it. Because I'd love to see what you do, because I have been blessed many a time with many talented people and all their amazing crafting crafts that they have. But Rose and oh my god, look y'all. I do only have one brain cell because I just spilled water on me because I tried to drink you know what? There's a reason why I have the redeem of hydration where he has a drinking problem. That's why I have that. Well, as a Kelpie, I have to choose a sea green looking color, column 3 roads. Ooh, I like that. We've had purple 3 times in a row, so I feel like it is a good little change up here.
I have returned if you want to tag out and take your break.
Get some food. Well, no, because I have to interrogate Kopi Kita. I'm not done interrogating. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real streamer, Dad. None of that.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Go bye.
Milk and cigarettes.
You're gonna lose your. You're gonna lose your other brain cell. Look.
Yeah, that's true. We are in this messed up symbiotic relationship at the moment.
Yeah,
it's true.
It's true. I will do my crochet homework next time I stream for crochet. So I'm so sorry we're not doing it now, but I do have you in my notebook, and we will do homework. We'll do our raid chromosome homework. Yeah, if you have any pictures, I totally want to see. Yes.
He's bad cop with the interrogation. I mean, it's true. No. I have been called a bit of a bad boy in the past, so it fits.
The way you said that literally physically hurt my soul. I could feel it in the bottom of my soul. Like that was painful in so many ways.
By which? Exactly. By who? They live in Canada.
No one, Jade. No one. That's what. No one.
I'm a bit of a rock legend myself.
If we're gonna be honest, I'm the problem here. I'm the sass pants. I'm the one that corrupts poor Mahali. Mahali is gracious with me, and so he a little, but he's just a little guy. Mahali's just a little guy.
No,
he's just a little guy. He's just little.
He's a little guy. Why do you make me out to be like 2 inches tall? It's so rude.
I have a Blue Sky account with this name. That's a few pictures pinned, but I'm not getting started on this recording my work stuff. No, that's fine. If you're okay with me, showing on stream, throw it in there. I totally want to see. I totally want to see. Are you actually messaging while on the rocks? No, he's on pebbles, Billy. Remember, he's a pebble. He's a pebble. Mahali is a beautiful Aphrodite pebble.
Yes, correct.
Pebble.
I did take the
Miz, do we have that picture, Miz? Would it be an inconvenience to throw that picture up, Miz? Would it be? No, it wouldn't. It would be. No, it would not. You're giant, but also just a little bit. I feel like it's so funny because I feel like the taller they are, usually you're pretty chill. Like we were actually talking about this the other day. I'm very, 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 very patient up to like almost a fault. But the problem is once you hit that, like the straw on the camel's back, then that's when the petty kicks
immediately.
Because that's the whole problem is like, I think because I'm so patient, my petty is out of control. Like it's like I built up like all the reserves of petty. Oh my gosh, Kita, it looks so okay.
Let's have a look.
I'm surrounded by so many talented. What is this little fluff ball? It's a tribble. Oh my god, I'm so happy it's a tribble. Oh, shut up. It's a weeping angel. Oh my god, you understand me. I love Doctor Who. Oh my god.
It totally is. I can see it.
And you know what?
The wings behind.
I have this yarn. I made a blanket out of it. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, and you do artsing too? Wait, you do all the well, is that only appropriate, Mahali? So for those of you who don't know who I'm streaming with,
hi.
Illustrator, fantasy artist, and so you have come in good company. What a great clash of talents here. So you come in with your crocheting and art. Oh, I like this. But then again, I'm a sucker for I'm never gonna get it, Billy. You know this. I only have one brain cell right now. I'm shooing you. God, gosh, this is beautiful. Oh, look at this skull. That's lovely. What? And do you do stamps as well? What? You do stamps?
Wait, what? Triple threat?
I know. Is this like? Oh my god, I'm not gonna remember what it is. The lino. I can't today. It's the stuff. It's the rubber stuff that you carve into. That stuff. Also, I love that it says spoon. Like, what is spoon? Now I need to know what spoon. What the heck is spoon? Why do we have spoon? Oh wow, look at these. These are gorgeous.
Fire, I will be the one who asks the question. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Have you been to Hawaii?
Yeah,
Have you been to Hawaii?
Could not help myself. Wild. So absolutely wild.
Oh my god. I love this tribble. This is so cute. I love the colors that you picked too. Oh, it's perfection. Oh, what is this?
You're a fade HD artist. You dabble in everything that catches your fancy.
Is this from Beauty and the Beast? Is this what this? No, this is Alice in Wonderland. It's Alice in Wonderland. It's the doorknob in Alice in Wonderland. Oh my god, I love this. Oh my god. Oh, it's, you know what's funny? I didn't even look at the description. I should have looked at the description because the answer was right freaking there in my face. I'm glad I actually got it without thinking about it. That's great. Or without having to read and without cheating.
What medium?
Crochet. Sorry.
No. Yeah. You're all good.
Oh my gosh. And then I'm looking at a river. Is this, what is acrylic painting? Oh wow, that's beautiful. Oh my god. What? And you did a car. What? Okay, Kita. So the problem is, you know what? You remind me of another streamer by Kantar. It's easier to list what Kantar doesn't do than to list what Kantar does do. This is what this feels like to me. You do all the things, and it would be easier to list what you don't do than what you do. Wow, I like this. Look at you. Okay. I have been blessed on this day. I love it. Oh, thank you for rating in. Oh, I love when new people rate in. But if you need to rate and run, let me know. But how long have you been crocheting for? Like, how is no, I need to go take my break. I'm sorry.
Yes, you do.
I promise, if you're still back when I come back, Kita, I promise I'll come interrogate you. I promise I will. Hooker. Oh dang, Hooker's streaking up all up in here. Hooker's streaking up in here all night. Okay, we gotta look at Mahali Chibi though first.
He does a little guy. See guys, he does a little guy. That's a little guy right there.
I am large. I am large.
No, he is a little guy. Mahali is the little guy. That's the little guy.
Okay.
This is why I cry myself to sleep every night.
Well, then that explains why you're not sleeping.
I know. Because I'm busy crying about the chibi post. Go.
It's all Mrs. fault. I'm sorry. I'm going.
Bye, the brain cell. Hi, everybody. How we doing? I did mention it before, but I'll say it again. Fire messaged me earlier today. Was like, "Hey, so you're planning on streaming today?" And I responded with yes, I am. And she went, "Do you wanna hang out? I'll be streaming as well." I said, "Yeah." I'm very sore actually, so having a streaming buddy would be immaculate, would be impeccable. And now so the two of us are both in Struggle Town, but we're making it work. Almost 20 seconds. But yeah, to answer your question from before, Billy, rock climbing is going well. I've you need food? You're heading off? Sorry, Miz, I didn't see it. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for raiding in. Enjoy food, enjoy sleep. I'll catch you later. But yeah, rock climbing is going well. This week just passed is the first week that I've gone twice in the single week, and my body is screaming at me for it, but it's okay. It's okay. That was always going to be the case. I'm slowly getting used to it. Slowly but surely getting used to it. I've deduced that I'm not fond of going on the weekends, though, because it's way busier on the weekends. I know, who'd have thought, who'd have thunk. But what this means is that all of the incredibly competent climbers... Sorry, Aiden. Sorry, Aiden. Oh, whoa. Billy with the nat 20. Sorry, Lily. I think the D20 command only works in my chat. It not intentional that way. It just so happens to be that's the way that it works. But yes, all of the competent climbers all turn up on the weekend, and it makes me feel incredibly inept, which I am, because I'm new to it, like all things considered. It's been a very long time since I was decent at rock climbing. So it felt very much so like I was being shown up by quite a few people. But at the same time, it was pretty cool because I was able to see, I don't know, rock climbing is one of those things where it's quite a versatile sport. So where you would, it's not like maths. It's not like 1 + 1 = 2. It's closer to like 1 + 1 could equal 2, or you could use some other numbers instead. So it's really cool to see incredibly competent climbers solve the problems in different ways, because it kind of shows you that you're not stuck in the box. You're not stuck in the thought box. You can be like, okay, this didn't work. I'll try it again differently, and perhaps that different approach works instead. You like gym bouldering? Yeah, it's the same for me. It's the same for me. I think I would struggle very much so climbing outside, just because I'm not a very outdoorsy person. Like I fry in the sun, tempura style, get all crackly. I don't do well with insects. I don't do well with like getting like particles and stuff on me. So being outside is tough. It is a tough time. But the gym environment is a lot better. Fun to watch, but you're more the
time I've come back,
problem solve on paper sort of thing. Yeah, that's fair. I meant what I said.
I was gonna say it's the first time I've come back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, we're finally gonna answer freaking Twin Turbo's question, because
it's been 87
dang,
years.
It has been 84. I thought it was 84. Oh my god.
Oh no, I added a little bit of extra tax on top because it did take us a bit longer.
Yeah, that's true. It has been 87 years. Yes. Mahali likes to touch rocks. It's pretty standard.
Don't say it like that without context.
Well, for those of you who were actually here before that, they know what the context is.
If you're in the know.
Yeah, if you're in the know. So, okay. So I'm using roving, which is sheep's wool, essentially, and I'm using merino wool, which is a sheep that is native to New Zealand and Australia, and it's a wool that is known to be a little softer and it's finer. And Owl, you do want to know. You do want to know how he touches rocks. I need to follow you, Kopi Kita. Remind me to do that when I'm done with my story. But so the interesting thing, we actually looked at it on a microscope Monday. Wool actually has little scales on it.
What?
And so it has tiny little scales, kind of like how your hair has like little keratin scales.
Yeah, okay.
So kind of same concept.
That makes sense. Yep.
So the cool thing about spinning wool is that when you're pulling the fiber, the little scales kind of catch on each other, and it pulls more of those fibers into it.
And it like locks it in the process. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. So it kind of tends to pull itself along. So the interesting thing about spinning is that essentially what you're doing is you're putting a twist in it. And when you're doing, and it depends on how many you're doing. So I'm doing a single, and I'm doing 2-ply. 2-ply just means you have 2 singles that are put together. So when you're making a single, you're putting the wool into a twist with a high amount of energy. It's almost like like your kinetic energy. And then you spin it in one direction. You spin your singles in one direction. But when you apply it in a different direction. And what happens is that energy is released and it kind of twists onto the other single. And then that's how you get yarn. So it actually ends up relaxing once you've applied them. And that's how you get yarn. So a lot of it is just, most of the work is just getting your singles together. That's usually the longest. But that's how you spin wool, because wool is the easiest to spin because it does have scaling. I usually spin cotton, and I've made cotton yarn from scratch, where I spun it from little floof all the way into yarn. Cotton's a little harder to spin because it doesn't have those scales because it's a plant fiber. It's a little more slick. So that's kind of the same with like bamboo or any sort of silk you're going to have. But that's really all spinning is. You're just spinning a fiber together. And the interesting thing too is every fiber has different, it's called a drafting length. So wool has a really long drafting length between 3 and 4 inches, where when I'm spinning something like cotton has a very small drafting length. So I only have a drafting length of like 1/2 inch to 1 inch. So that tends to be harder to spin because it's easier to accidentally like kind of lose your single.
When you say drafting length, do you mean the amount of length that's required in order for the spin to actually hook?
Drafting lengths is like so for those of you who are in mine, drafting length is when I am pulling more yarn to spin. So like, let's say I'm here. So, oh God, I forget where my camera is. So this when you're pulling. Thank you for the follow. Is it Moonlit Cap? Okay, good. Like I can actually pronounce something. So drafting length is how long you can pull out, right? So this is like almost, I would say almost 2.5, 3 inches of my draft length. It's easier to draft wool because it's longer. It gives you more of a grace period, where like when you're drafting cotton, because it's so short, you really have to be quick about it. And it's kind of hard to keep your diameter consistent. So like I'm technically spinning a single that when it's plied with the other single, it will be roughly like DK weight, and DK weight just means how big it is in diameter. So there's different weights. You have weights 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. DK weight is like weight 3, 4 depending. So it's a lot. I'm sure I'm throwing a lot out there, but that's essentially what spinning is. You're essentially twisting fibers into something that can be, again, used to do something else like crocheting or knitting or whatever you want to do. So that's kind of how that is.
So when you're pulling more out, it means that you get more bang for your buck? Is that what I'm understanding?
So it depends. So like when I'm doing my drafting, if I want to make my yarn, like let's say I want to make my single thicker, I would pull more wool out when I'm drafting. So right now I'm not pulling a lot of wool out, so it's making my single kind of smaller. But there are some people who like really chunky yarn, and so they'll pull out a lot of wool out of that little piece that they're using, and it'll make it really thick. So it's kind of like, you know, it just, there's some people that really like their yarns thick. There's like Jams is a spinner, and she likes her stuff hella skinny. Like I'm like, I cannot, like we doing, because you have to spin your singles hella small to do like finger weight. Right. And man, that's rough, especially because she likes to make like 3-ply and 3. I'm like, oh God, no.
I don't think I've ever seen 3-ply. I've only ever worked with 8, I think.
Right. So I have to say most industrialized yarn, like yarn that you buy from the store, it depends. Yeah, it's usually between 5 and 8. Actually, sometimes it's more depending. Albert Einstein had trouble. No, that's false. It's a lie. It's all a lie. It's a lie. Sorry. Ah, dang it. Rude. That one's a lie. I know that one's false. Sorry. That's what I get for chattering.
No, you're fine.
Do you spin yarn in a S twist or Z twist depending on what? Yeah, so because I crochet, this is getting spun. The singles are getting spun on S and it's plying on Z. So for those of you who don't quite know what Naksha was asking, so it's interesting when people crochet, traditionally the singles are spun on Z and they're plied on S. And when you're a crocheter, the way you hold the yarn and you twist it when you're going to hold it it actually untwists the yarn. And so that's why a lot of times like people will accidentally split yarn when they're crocheting, because you're actually untwisting the spin. So because I crochet and I'm going to crochet this, I'm actually spinning it opposite. So I'm spinning my singles on S and I ply on Z. So when I go to crochet, I won't be splitting the yarn. So for me, and that's the nice thing about spinning my own yarn, is I can choose which way to spin it, which makes it easier for me. So there you go. That's a good question.
Forgive my current single brain cell status. That my eyes glazed over for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you have the dissociation? It's okay.
You're like, there's a lovely butterfly in the distance.
Yeah, is the yarn weight? Yeah.
But yeah, to answer you before, Snow, I find myself to be in a similar situation where you're saying that it's a height issue. It's kind of the same thing with me, is that I'm too tall for some of the crunchier climbs. So there are some climbs where you see people get in like between a couple of holds and they just kind of smush themselves and then spring up and they're like, I've got all of this height after the spring. But I can't crunch myself like that. But I'm also not so tall that I can just kind of skip holds either. So I've got like a similar but slightly different problem where I kind of sit in like an awkward in between.
I immediately thought about those memes where it's like cave divers who have a loving family and 5 kids at home and a wife that goes straight into like, oh my God. When you said that, that's immediately what my brain thought. I was like, oh.
That's why I'll always be a gym climber. I think out in nature, it's just like, I'm gonna scale that and I'm gonna fall off and I'm gonna explode. Yeah, good job.
How long have you been climbing for, Small? How long? Yeah. But yeah, Judekin's also right too. You can have very small yarn, like very lightweight yarn, and still have like a crap ton of little, singles in it. So it doesn't really matter. So
you're 4'11" and your old climbing buddy was like 6'2", had the opposite issues. Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is,
such a great contrast to that. 4'11" and 6'2".
The thing is, Fire, you have people known as climb setters. They're the people that come in with their little plastic rocks and they're like, we're going to create the route that people climb, and they'll set up the route. And
Are these bougie people?
They're absolutely not bougie people. I don't know why I threw them under the bus like that, but
oh, okay. I thought they were bougie. I was like, wow. Okay,
they're a little bit bougie. Anyway, so. They place the route and then they try it a few times and they're like, oh, no, this is good. This is good for me, average human. And then the non-average human enters the gym and goes, this is actually impossible. You've set this at like difficulty level 2, but in actuality for me, this is like difficulty level like 7 because I can't do the things that the route setter intended me to do in order to finish it. Like for example, one yesterday that I was trying, you need to like hoist yourself up so that you're parallel with the floor sideways. So how to explain? The wall is next to you, say on your left. Okay. You hoist up your feet onto the wall. You hoist up your hands onto the wall and you're like cradling yourself with your back parallel with the floor, but you're 10 feet up.
Okay.
And then from that position,
just clicked.
You need to reach for a rock towards your feet.
No.
I don't have that kind of reach. It's just not possible.
What? That's diabolical. Who? Why? No.
Psychopaths is the answer.
You're a psychopath for even considering that.
I was pretty close. I reckon I could do it. I just need to be brave.
You just need to be shorter.
Or taller is the thing.
Well, that's true.
Because then I could crouch a little bit. How tall are you? And then I'm 5'10", 5'11"-ish.
Okay, so you're as tall as my husband is.
Average height.
Okay, so it's kind of like...
I'm not going to do the, I'm kind of 6 foot if you like turn your head to the side, you close one eye, you squint. I can't do it.
Yeah.
My dad did. My dad actually does it unironically. I can't stand it.
That's ridiculous.
I'm looking at him
no.
shorter than I am, and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I was 6 foot." It's like, okay.
You know what's funny? Okay, sorry, we're tangent as per usual, ADHD tangenting.
No,
so
fine.
when I was dating again after I left my ex, when I was younger, I will wear high heels no less than 6 inches. I do not like anything less than 6 inches. It's like wild. So anyways, I would go on dates with guys.
Let me grab my ruler.
Oh, I don't know how many centimeters that is. What is that like?
You're fine.
Crap, I can't remember.
6, about 15 centimeters. Good Lord, half a ruler's length.
Yeah. So
that's diabolical.
Anyways, like usually the first date I just will dress in something casual, but usually by the second date they kind of want to do something fancier, which I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I would wear heels to weed out the insecure guys that were like, oh, she can't be taller than me. And so let me tell you, some of these guys were like, they immediately could tell if they were secure in themselves or not, because they would have they'd be like, like, she's taller than me, I can't be seen with you. Or they're like, oh my god, she is hella hot, and she's rocking those.
The point, the yelling of Godzilla.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, so my husband, when we finally went on a fancy date, he was like, oh hell yeah. He was like, she is hot. He was like, he wanted, you could tell he was like, oh, I just want to show this. He's like, I gotta show her off, because let me tell you, because I got them long legs and I used to wrestle, I got them sexy calves, man. That's also why I wear this. And my husband was like, heck yeah. So that's also how I knew he was the one.
It's the meme of the guy peering around the tree, like rubbing his heads.
100%, so good. Oh god. Yeah, sorry, thanks for clarifying. Oh yeah, exactly. It's the whole, like, my husband was like, oh yeah. So anytime we go out in heels, he's just like, let me just stand back so y'all can admire my wife.
My future wife.
Yes, oh my god, he still does it now. He totally hypes me up. He's my hype man. He's like, oh my god.
You get a hype man?
He's like, yes. He's like, man.
Jealous.
He's like, I get to be out here being some average Joe Schmo, and then they get to look at you and be like, how the hell did this average dude score this hot lady? And I was like, you make me feel like amazing. I'm not, but I'll totally take it.
With the big clock around his neck, with the glasses on, with the slats, the top hat.
Yes. 100%. Oh my god. So anyways, how did that, oh yeah, for how tall we are, that's what. So I'm 5'9", so imagine, oh god, now I gotta convert this. Okay.
Sorry, just for a second.
How dare
Lily,
go ahead.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. I hope you enjoy your stay.
We gotta do conversion now. Okay.
Went to put food in the oven. What did you miss? So it started with rock climbing. We were talking about like reach and what climbs was designed for different heights and that sort of thing. And this is tangentially sort of spiraled into Mahali being a little guy. Also spiraling into Fire not being a little guy, but being Amazonian warrior, I think is the term.
Yeah. So I am without heels, I'm 175 centimeters, right? With heels, if I'm wearing 6 inches, I'm 190 centimeters. So that's almost like 6'1". Is that what that is? Can I do
it would be about it, because it's about 180 to 6 foot.
Yeah. So like I'm a little over 6 feet. You can call me Fire. Everybody calls Mahali. We were just talking about that, me and Hooker. Like, I love how our chat, like anybody's chat, like if you're a streamer, they just like take it and roll with it. You do not get to decide what you're called, What happens in chat?
Yeah, I quite
What
consistently
more
am referred to by
Yeah.
Digi as Mahali Wapalopalopalopalopalopal, sort of it.
Yeah, well, I love that it gets longer and longer. It gets better and better because
any
you
given
keep
day.
trying, which you really should stop. But
Yeah.
you know, you are a.
I'm
yes,
persistent.
So
I'm a
morning
little
also.
trooper.
Hi, Crystal. Yeah, no, it's really well. I always love like because the first time I was like, have I been calling him wrong? Should I be calling him me, Holly? I'm like, I don't know which one is right. Which one is right? I don't know.
You're fine. You're
I
fine.
don't know. I don't know which one.
Stairs 40 centimeters upwards at 137.
Oh gosh, yeah. Oh my goodness. Good morning, Owl. How are you? Owl, are you getting snow? Because my other fellow streamer, he lives in PA and he's getting 18 inches. Are you getting that many? Because Jesus Christ, that's so much snow.
Don't.
So I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Don't discuss.
I know. I
snow
told
in my
Mahali.
presence.
I told Mahali. Generally, why though does 8-ply look like 4-ply when it's 2-way from 10-ply? You know what, Lily? How dare you ask these questions that probably have answers that I don't know? Don't. Well, I'm invested in this. I know, right? Hello, how are you, Green Megs? Welcome in. Oh my God! Shut up, Green Megs and ham. I can't curse. I can't curse because it's so freaking good. Oh my God, Green Megs and ham. That is freaking brilliant. Oh my God. How do these names get better and better? I don't know. How do they get better and better? How?
I've gotten quite used to them, but I'll occasionally be blindsided by one like that and just cackle for a good 5 minutes.
Okay, you know what my favorite is though? When shampoo, no conditioner came in. Do you remember that conversation we were having before shampoo, no conditioner came in? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
We were all literally talking about if we use shampoo and conditioner, and shampoo, no conditioner just waltzes in and goes,
and just
absolutely, I don't use conditioner.
Obliterates us with timing. Yeah.
We were all like, it was that whole like, you know, that what's that meme where all the guys go, whoa, like it was just, that's what it was. We were all losing our collective minds. We're like, there's no way
it was too perfect
that this is happening.
To the point where I was thinking to myself, like, has one of my members of chat gone off and made an alternate account?
That's what I thought. I thought somebody had changed their name, but no. Shampoo, no conditioner is literally a name that they have always been, and the timing was just perfection. So good.
I am Australian.
Oh, shut up, Meg, for a while. Oh my God.
I am Australian, Lily.
Oh my God. No, Mahali. No, Australia doesn't exist. We all know this.
Oh, true. Australia's upside down. Nobody can live there.
Yeah, nobody can live there. They all fall off if they try.
It's true. It's true.
No. You were British. Well, Mahali has also some weird lore. That's why his accent's a little bit fancy. Would you like to tell people your lore, Mahali?
Yeah, I'm a little bit all over the place. So, I as a person am just incredibly particular. I get absolutely just stuck in the details. So being incredibly articulate is just a thing that I enjoy doing. But on top of that, I grew up in Greece for a few years, attended a US school in Greece, so picked up US colloquialisms with my pronunciation, but then also like almost hard like counterweighted in the opposite direction, so picked up some Britishisms as well in the process. So I'll occasionally hit people with a heart, like a rolled R at the end of a word, or like I'll pronounce words all over the place. So I'm consistently inconsistent with my pronunciation, unfortunately.
So TLDR, Mahali just bougie.
Correct, yeah.
yeah, just bougie.
I insist on mini muffins on a daily basis.
Yeah. Oh, mini. Okay, there is a brand out here in America that's these little. I don't remember what the name of the brand is specifically, but let me tell you, all their other food items suck. But the little
Except
blueberry
for
muffins come in these little bags, and these little blueberry muffins are banger. They are so good, so
I
good.
feel as though if you're complimenting mini muffins, you have to say they're simply to die for. You have to, no matter what.
No, I mean, in America, you will die. I mean, if God forbid you get food poisoning.
Sorry, I forgot.
And you don't have good insurance, you'll definitely die for that. You're just existing. Right?
I still find it so funny that Taco Bell can't afford to run out of Australia because our food standards are too high.
Yep.
It's too funny. It's too funny.
That should tell you a lot. It's actually funny because when I, again, being a phlebotomist, I met a lot of people from different countries as well. And the craziest thing, I had a person who had just immigrated from the UK, and they're like, you know what the weirdest crap is out here? And I was like, what? They're like, you guys get pharmaceutical commercials. He's like, you guys are told to ask your doctor about a medication. He's like, you guys are insane. He's like, your doctor's supposed to decide what you take, not you. And I'm like, yep.
Actually, that is a good point. Wait. You decide what medication you take?
You can ask the doctor about a medication that has been advertised on the television. And they'll be like, the television will be like, do you have diabetes? You should ask your doctor about this new medication.
I've seen them in spoofs. I've seen them in parodies, but I've never actually seen medication ads.
It is literally a thing that is out here.
The closest thing we get is stuff that is self-prescribed. So muscle pain medication or headache medication that you kind of get over the counter.
And so if you said you've seen the spoofs, my favorite part of these commercials is like, do you have diabetes and you feel like you're trapped at home? Well, this medication.
Wait. Do you feel like you have diabetes?
Yes. No, do you feel like you don't have your diabetes under control? Do you feel like you've tried everything?
Okay. I thought it was like a vibe check. I thought it was lick your finger, stick it up to the wind. I think I have diabetes today.
I swear on you, if pharmaceutical companies could get away with that, they totally would. They'd be like, do you feel like you might have diabetes?
I was actually going to flip for a second.
Self-diagnose yourself with Dr. Google. That's what if they could get away with that, they would. But no, the best part is they'll show you, and exactly, who pointed out the commercials, that it doesn't even show what the med is for. They just show people being happy and bright and smiling at each other, and you're like, what the heck?
The speed through possible side effects, yes. Where it
that is
ramps.
That freaking kills me. It's so good because she's like, you could be free and have it, and then it's like side effects are and death, and you're like,
excuse me, did I hear foot fall off as a side effect of this pain medication?
Like just explosive diarrhea and vomiting, and you may have no more immune system, and but just you'll definitely not have a foot, but your diabetes will definitely be under control. Just in case you didn't know.
Everything.
Right.
Thank you. That's so good. It's exactly what I think.
Well, and you can tell the speed through is they just talked normal and then they fasted. They did double time. So that it sounds even weirder when they're like, it's just like, what is happening?
Yeah, exactly. Your teeth will fall out, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yes. Oh my gosh. It's just, how the heck am I? Yeah, you won't know if you're allergic until you take it. Oh, well, now I'm allergic to it. So, Well, and also the bummer part is a lot of these medications that are for, they'll be like, do you have rheumatoid arthritis? And it's and then they'll be like, if you have rheumatoid arthritis, you may be allergic to this medication. Then why are you advertising it as rheumatoid arthritis? What the heck? It doesn't make any sense. What?
There's a small likelihood that you explode. It's a
yeah. So if you have
rheumatoid
arthritis, you might not want to take this medication that's meant for rheumatoid arthritis.
I think one way to find out.
Yeah. Jesus. What is going on?
Just to be a presence on your shoulder for a second. Meg is asking about your process. What are you up to?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you. There's a reason Mahali is with me. He's my other brain cell.
Nice to meet you.
And what was what's happening? Wait, go back. Are you making yarn? Yes, I am making yarn. I am. So I'm currently spinning a single, and then I will ply, which means put together it with another single, and then it will turn into yarn. So I'm technically making 2 ply, which is great. So I bought a crap ton of roving because I'm making a really big sweater, and I'm not making the yarn as big as the yarn that's required. I'm not making it the same weight as what's required. So I was like, all right, I'll just buy double of what I need, and that should hopefully be enough to make a sweater, which it hopefully should. I've got a decent amount already. But I'm sorry. Thank you, Mahala.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Where's my crochet hook? God, how dare. I swear to God, crochet hooks are like, oh, you need me today? Let me just dive off of the desk and go into the ether somewhere. And then you're like, okay, I'll go get the other one. And then it's like, haha, I'm here. And you're like, what the?
I won't point out the fact that I have 3 drawing gloves on my desk right now. I feel as though that is not information that's required for this conversation.
I swear, there's a reason I don't crochet on the couch anymore, because I can't tell you how many crochet hooks I found between the cushions.
They'll excavate that couch one day.
I swear to God, I know, and they're gonna be like, oh, like 200,000 years from now, they're like, oh, these humans from the year 2025, did they feel the need to hide their crochet? Did they bury their crochet hooks in the couch, just like canines did with their bones?
Clearly, the water level must have been different, seeing as these people were fisher people.
Yes.
With all of their
different
hooks.
kind of hooks.
Yeah,
they must have been so skilled to just put their hand in the water and just whip back.
What's the point? What's the point at that point? Just grab the fish. You're like, oh, careful, get it in the mouth.
Exactly.
It's just showing off at that point.
100%. Oh my God. Are you serious? You got pulled for TSA? Shut up. No. They didn't know what a crochet hook was? Oh my God. Talk about TSA. The last time I went through TSA, I didn't realize that I had a long time ago put my little tiny pair of scissors inside a skein, or like on the backside of a skein of yarn between the yarn and the paper. And I didn't know that. I brought the skein of yarn with me, and it just went right through TSA. Nobody dug around it. It was like tiny scissors, like maybe like 1.5 inches. And I got it. I was like, how the hell? They let me get away with this sharp object, because it wasn't in my suitcase, it was in my backpack that I could have just taken out and just stabbed someone next to me in the whole freaking chest, like, you know what I mean? Like,
it wasn't.
Oh my God.
It wasn't TSA specifically, but it was airport security. We were going through with my great aunt, and you'd swear that she was going to vault the counter. And absolutely destroy the agent who had retrieved a pair of scissors about the size of I don't know, but about the size of like a stick of gum.
Okay.
She was prepared to fight to the death to retrieve them.
Oh, 100%.
We managed to sort of keep her contained. But then as we were on the flight, she chuckled, turned to my sister and went, at least I didn't get these, and pulls out a pair of scissors the size of a hand, maybe the length of a hand. My sister's eyes go wide, grab the scissors, and immediately goes to the bathroom and chucks them in the bin in the bathroom. This is in full view of literally everybody else on the plane. It's like, what are we doing? What's the plan? What's the step B? She's just this little old Greek woman.
Old lady
with just...
energy. I love her. I love her already. She's just me when I'm older. Oh, I'm gonna be such a problem.
There was this moment of silence afterwards where we're just like, yeah, so that happened.
Oh my God. So good. Oh.
The scissors allowed up to 4 inches, but 1 inch pocket knife is not allowed. Yeah. Yep.
Right? I want to be like her when I grow up. Oh my god.
It was the confidence. It was the confidence that killed me.
God. Kontar, hi. I'm so sorry. Kontar, hello. Kontar, we were talking about you earlier because there's another person that just rated me that also pulls the thing like you, where they're like, I do everything, and it's easier to list what they don't do than what they do. Kontar, as I was saying earlier, is okay. You want me to list off what Kontar does? Ready? Let's see if I can remember all of it.
Okay.
Kontar knits.
Mhm.
He crochets.
Mhm.
He does chainmail. He
Mhm.
does woodblock printing.
Mhm.
He does also the coolest crap that he does. I say crap, it's not crap. The coolest thing that he does is that he reads Japanese manga and translates it in real time, so you can listen to him read manga. So we just finished Akira. We just started Astro Boy. He's currently reading Jujutsu Kaisen.
Whoa.
And what's the cute adorable kitty one that you're reading? I can never remember the name of it.
Dragon Ball Z.
The best thing.
They've got little cute.
You've already read. I think
cute little
Kontar's already
tails.
read Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god. Oh, how dare. But no. Kuyu-chan, Wonder Cat, that's what it is. And Kontar also, by the way, this has been like Kopi Kita is the other one that does a million things. No, the best part that Kontar has been doing now that I've been loving absolutely, it's been such chef's kiss. Kontar got a Japanese cartridge of Ocarina of Time.
Ooh.
And is currently playing it and translating in Japanese. The direct translation is killing me. It is so freaking hilarious. There's like so much just like I feel like the localized version just takes out the like it just like kind of, I wouldn't say sanitizes it. It just like evens it out. The direct Japanese translation, everything is so good. I have been cackling. Like what was that one earlier, Kontar, where it was like Princess Zelda was like, see that sharp man over there? I was like, what is that sharp? And then the best part is I was like, girl, that whole man is sharp, right? And then one of the other regulars is like, obviously, because look at all his polygons.
I was gonna say, like, of all the games to have that kind of dialogue.
Right, it's so good. It's so freaking good. So if you
Everybody's
guys
pointing.
want to see Kontar translate Ocarina of Time in real time, that is so good. It is so good.
That's
I have been
fantastic.
cackling. It is so good. So anyways, Kontar, the streamer that does everything and then some. No, that Ocarina of Time is killing me. It's so good. It's so good. I'm like, anytime Kontar's like, should I play Ocarina? I'm like, absolutely. Like, I will riot.
Push button. Push button for
Yeah,
Ocarina.
yeah, exactly. It's the what? Oh, let's see if I can find it. It's my raid train button. Where? Oh my god.
Can I have
where
me
is
button?
it?
Button broke.
It's this one. It's this one. It's
Yeah.
It's like, yes, please. But yeah, so anyways, that has been an absolute delight. It's been yeah. So anyways, I don't know what we were talking about before Kontar just waltzed in here, but anyways.
Should you play Ocarina of Time? It's it's
You know, Holly did a really bad rating of all the Zelda games recently, and we were all really disappointed. But honestly, we can't be mad because we did ask him to do it, so really we did it to ourselves.
So here's the thing: Ocarina of
Time
Time
is that's what it was.
Ocarina of Time is good for what it did. It is good for what it did at the time, but it is aged. Like the camera isn't great. The controls feel a little bit clunky. The fact that Link can't jump, I think, is still something that's quite silly. Like blah 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 blah. So if you want to go back and like appreciate something that was revolutionary at the time, then yeah, by all means. But I can't recommend it like with my whole chest because of that reason.
It's so funny because you were like, oh, I don't like the time constraint in Ocarina of Time. Or not Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. And it's really funny because I think as an ADHDer, I do my best work when I'm under pressure. I think That's why I like Majora's Mask a lot. Because I'm like, okay, I got to get all this stuff done before it goes.
You should just game with an egg timer. It sounds like
yeah. And I was like, and also because Majora's Mask was the first cartridge we got. Like, it was interesting because I think my parents didn't get, because Majora's Mask was kind of, it came out late with the Nintendo 64 was kind of, I think the next system was coming out is what Nintendo was doing. And so it was kind of like, okay, well, we're trying to get rid of this game that's like coming out a little too late for like it to be, I guess, at the quote unquote, oh my god, hype time or whatever. So I think when my parents bought the Nintendo 64, we got Majora's Mask for free. It was like, oh, here's this bundle or whatever. And so that was kind of my brother and I's first exposure to any sort of Zelda game outside of Game Boy, obviously. And so I think that's why it was my favorite game, because I played the crap out of it. It's still my favorite Zelda game of all time, and I love it so much. And so I think that's why I'm very biased with that whole like ranking system, because it's like
I don't have any nostalgia for it, because a lot of the Zelda games I came back to because I didn't really have Nintendo consoles growing up.
Yeah, it was, well, and let me tell you, because that was the first console, because we had Game Boys growing up, and then my dad, I wanted a Sega Genesis so freaking bad that I actually used all my saved up allowance, and my dad matched what I had to buy me a Sega Genesis.
Oh, that's so cute.
Genesis. I loved it. I played that Sega Genesis into the ground. I had the Tasmanian Devil one. I had Sonic, I think it was Sonic 2. Like, we had so many for that. And so of course that was 2D, right? I had only been exposed to do 2D stuff, right? When we popped that cartridge in for Majora's Mask and it was 3D, I remember my little kid brain going, it won't get any better than this. It's never going to get any better. This is the peak of gaming. I was just like, there's no way it's going to get any better. Obviously it had, but the whole 3-dimensional just blew my absolute mind. I was like, there's nothing better than this.
Well, it's called formative for a reason, right? It kind of it establishes your standard. Yeah.
Well, and of course you remember it way better than what it was. Like, it's so funny because like your little kid brings like, the graphics on this are amazing, and then you go back and you're like, what dog crap?
This is not.
He's repeating things. You're like, oh god. I was like, oh, okay.
It kind of melted in the sun a little bit, didn't it?
Oh, so true.
Just quickly. Crystal, you're heading off? Sleep well, bud. Rest up.
Oh, sorry. Thank you for coming in. I'm sorry. Again, there's a reason you're here. Yeah, it is. I have to say, you know what? Majora's Mask really captured the unsettling. It was all very unsettling, which was great. I liked it a lot.
Feels so hard being a person who does everything. It's so hard not responding because you've tried all the things, but you'll hear chainmail and you'll be like, "Oh, I was a pro chainmail." Yeah. Well, that's one of the wonderful things about trying a bunch of different mediums, is that when people start discussing them, you immediately have a shoe-in to the conversation. Like, oh yeah, no, I've done that. It was really cool. And even if you don't necessarily do that thing anymore, it's still cool to bump elbows with people who have a similar interest, you know, at the very least.
True.
Love Majora's Mask vibes though. You watched a few Let's Plays. Yeah, that's the thing, is I enjoy the themes in Majora's Mask. I really like the characters that they introduced with like the Happy Mask salesman and the tree kid. I've completely forgotten his name. But like the vibes are all there. It's just as soon as you chuck a timer into a game, I'm fuming. I'm storming.
I'm out, bro.
Yeah.
I'm out, bro. Yeah, I think because I didn't play Ocarina of Time until later, and so I didn't realize that like Ocarina of Time didn't have that weird kind of like unsettling doom, like it just that constant pressure. And I remember being like, I don't like this as much because it's almost like it's almost the whole like plot armor thing where
Yeah,
like you're not going to lose anything. Like there's no real consequence to it.
You need
And I
stakes.
think that's why I like the majority. Yeah, I needed like, so the whole Majora's Mask was stakes. It was high stakes. It was like, okay, you got like, of course you can reverse, but you're not going to have everything when you go back. And it was like, okay, how can I efficiently do this, 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 and this? But if you don't do it, you do lose. There is an ending, like you actually lose. And I think that's what I liked about it so much, is there were high stakes to it, where I feel like Ocarina of Time was just like, all right, I'm always gonna get to the ending and it's always gonna be this way. Like there's nothing I can really, there's no way I can junk it up, right?
Yep.
So I think for me, that's why I liked it so much.
So Deku shrubs are like the little enemy type that is a little bush and they pop out and they spit the thing. I've remembered it now, gave my brain a sense
Thank you.
Skull Kid. Skull Kid is the name of the antagonist of Majora's Mask. I really like because it's based on the forest kids from Ocarina of Time in the Lost Woods. One of those takes the Majora's Mask and becomes the Skull Kid. But no, sorry, I believe they're all called Skull Kids, but it's that particular Skull Kid that takes the Majora's Mask and becomes the thingy.
The thingy becomes the thingy.
Hi, Aliona. How you doing? Welcome. Hello.
Look at somebody paying attention to chat.
Sorry. Just keep it up.
How dare. You're making ducks? Oh, I like ducks. What was I going to say? I don't remember. It's gone now. Very last one. But
last chat that I will respond to all night. Not true. Thank you.
Doing better than me.
Thank you, Snow. I appreciate the compliment very much. So it's getting there. I still feel like there are a lot of things with the piece that need fixing, but as I bring some things up to buff, the things that I need to fix will start to stand out a little bit more. Like, for example, I'm not entirely happy with the rocks in the water at the moment. I feel like they're kind of at weird, wonky elevations, not in like a fun, cute, like quirky way, but in a like I haven't gotten the perspective right way, which is distinctly different. But just like little things like that all over the place that will slowly tighten over time until it gets to a point that I'm happy with.
I totally got what you mean when you were mentioning that, because it almost, I mean, in my brain, again, I'm not an artist, but it almost feels like the house is a little too high for where the water, it's like almost like the water rises up with the house, if that makes any sense. I think that's what you're trying to get at.
I already,
so it's almost like
the problem there is that I need to darken the water here.
I see. Okay.
To give the impression of like looking through the water a little bit more, because at the moment you're seeing the reflection, but it doesn't make sense because the house is covering it.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I see. This is why I try not to suggest too much.
No.
Also, my problem is, as I've told Hooker, I'm a horrible critiquer, because I'm like, this looks wrong, but I don't know what's wrong.
I think that's valid.
I am entirely unhelpful. I'm like, don't look good. I don't know how fix. Like, great, thanks. That was unhelpful. Entirely unhelpful.
It's kind of helpful to get like a vibe check. If somebody's like, it's not sitting well, you can be like, okay, there are things to fix that remain. It's difficult because when you spend X amount of time with a piece, you kind of lose your perspective on it a little bit. And it's difficult to tell if you've gotten it to a good spot or not. So hearing somebody just say like, it doesn't look right yet, can be helpful. I won't say it's always helpful. Sometimes it is a little bit infuriating.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I don't say a lot, because I'm like, I can tell you it looks wrong. I just can't tell you why it looks wrong. And I'm like, I don't want to sit here and be like, it looks wrong. And then you're like, but why? And I'm like, I don't know.
Vibes are all off. In the direction of there. You just pointed at the whole piece. Yeah, exactly. That's all wrong. If you finish your drawing, Aliona, if you wanna post it in the Discord, I'll give it a look when I take my next break. I'll give it a look when I take my next break. Yes, please. I'd love to see.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that too, because I've started the outlines for that 240Z that I'm going to do my graphite out of. And it was really funny because when I thought I was done, I was like, oh, this looks good. So I went to go take a picture so I could put it in my Discord, and there was a part of it that was super wonky. And I'm like, oh, but being able to, it's weird. I could see better what was wrong when I was taking a picture of it rather than looking at it. And so like, it was weird. I would take a picture and then fix it, take a picture and then fix it, take a picture and then fix it. And then like, finally, after probably about 4 or 5 photos, it got where I wanted. I'm like, okay, this makes sense. It's very interesting that it was easier to figure out what was going wrong when I was taking a picture of it on my phone than it was to sit there and look at it.
The amount of times
very strange.
I've dusted my hands, I've gone, okay, I'm finished with this piece. I've signed it. Finito. I've reached closure. And then I export it and I see the preview in Discord and I go, oh, God.
No, I know. It's like, oh, God.
It's all wrong.
I hate it.
Yeah, I hate it now. This new perspective sucks.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, God. It's so true. It's so true. Hands off. Yes. Oh. So true.
I feel like the building's going, yeah, no, I agree. I think the building is getting to a pretty good spot. The goal now is to kind of bring everything up with it and slowly kind of eke progress that way.
Well, it definitely gives off that vibe. I mean, for the vibe it gives off for me is like you're kind of like trekking through this weird, like you're like, oh God, all of this is unfamiliar and it's foreign and it's frightening. And then you see this thing off in the distance, like, oh, this is familiar. It's kind of this like oasis in this kind of like crazy. And that's like, especially with like the colors of the light coming out of the windows and such. That's kind of the vibe it gives off.
That's the goal.
Which I like that a lot. You said, what? What did you just say? I don't know what you just said.
I said that's the goal.
Okay, that's not what I heard, but all right, here we are.
What was it? I'm confused.
Nope. This is not an 18+ stream. I could not say that. Oh God. Okay, Mahali, you have to go be a good streamer.
I have to go wash my mouth out with soap, apparently.
Of course, because yes, I am drunk. 100%. Mahali's sober. I'm drunk. This is what happens when your immune system decides that prioritizing making antibodies is more important than using your brain.
Apparently, I'm gaslighting you, by the way. Apparently everybody heard it.
Thank God, Snow. I'm glad I wasn't crazy. I was like, excuse me? What does that have to do with anything? That's why I was like, what? I'm like, we all know I'm in the medical field, but that's not the medical we're talking about right now.
And here I am. I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I will text you. I will text you via Discord on your break so you can know what I did, so you're not in the dark.
If I start cackling, that might be.
You're going to. You're going to. You're gonna be like, really? This is what you heard? Oh my God.
No, we are refined elderly folk.
I am a heathen. You are just a well-refined gentleman.
You heard what Mahali said, actually. Well, to be fair, though, you're probably used
to.
There
you go. Merry Christmas. That's what I heard.
Let's live reaction. You ready?
What? Now you know why I reacted so strongly.
It's completely isolated as well.
No, which is even worse. I was like, oh God.
Okay,
oh.
I'm hearing what you've brought to the conversation, but like, why?
You're like, I'm so confused. I know. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, me too. I'm also confused.
That's why I was so confused. I was like, what? Why does this have to do with anything? Heathens
Ah.
are. I am a heathen. I am a heathen.
Okay. I should take my break.
Yes,
I'll be
go. Now
back
that
soon.
now that I've scarred you for life on what
I have closure, which will help with my rest.
Yes.
I'm going to quickly run some ads. So if you want to, am I even allowed to say it? If you want to take a break from being advertised to,
yeah.
if you want to jump out of fire for a little bit and then you can come back, whatever. I'll see you soon. BRB.
For me, I'm a little different. I do 30-second ad pre-rolls, but then you don't have any in-stream ads for 4 hours. So you suffer through 30 seconds and then you don't get any more ads for 4 hours. So that's how I roll. So if you're willing to put up with 30 seconds to come hang out with me, then that's how that goes. But yes. Oh, have a good night, Snow. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Yes. So yes, I'm the heathen. Yes, Mahali is definitely pure. He's a pure little small boy, and we can still hear him. He left his mic on. Let's guess what Mahali is doing now. He's probably walking around. He's probably talking to the goblin. A gremlin. I'm sorry. Green Megs and Ham, you get the honor of being my 480th follower. Congrats to you. But okay, we have to go back. Oh wait, Soju just waltzed to my office and spat a thumb. No, really? I don't. I love how Mohali says "mk." He goes "mk." Like he does the in front of the okay, which cracks me up. And then also one of my favorite things that Mahali does too, he goes no. Like he does then his nose run together. Like he can't just say no one time, he has to say all the no's together several times in a row. Like that kills me. It's so, because that's when you know it's about to go to the rant board. That's when you know you're like, oh, here we go, we're getting to the rant board now. That's how you know. Oh, of course Billy would get the Trito. Of course he would. Buddy, you got Trito. Oh my god, look, he was like, heck yeah. He's like, I haven't gotten a Trito in forever. Mom's been talking loud as hell, being annoying. And finally get a Trito for putting up with you. You ready?
No. Good job.
No, and it's funny too, because he'll be like, Mahali be like, I'm gonna go starfish now. And I immediately have this vision of him just like laying in the middle of his floor starfishing when he could technically be on his bed doing it. And just Gremlin just walking onto his back and just like laying on him and be like, this is where I live now. Like that's what my brain does when he says, I'm like, that's just what he is now. He's just a carpet. I can't give you the doggo because I'd have to fight you. He's my favorite doggo. He's the best doggo. Actually, we're not getting a good pic.
We're missing his little cute face. Buddy, you got your cute little face. You got a little cute little face.
Yeah, as we like to say, Wilson is the star of the show. I'm just the annoying co-host. So that's really what's going on right now. But yeah, there's the reason we're co-streaming today is he doesn't have enough room on his what? No. I can't say I don't either with my house that's so small. It's like 1,000 square feet. I can't properly starfish either. But I do have a king size bed. I couldn't do that either because I'm a pretty little princess. My husband loves his mattress so soft that when you get into it, he kind of just sinks into it and disappears. Where I am the princess in the pea, I have to have like a very like stiff, supportive, like little mat for my bed. And so my husband always says that I'm in my princess tower. So I couldn't technically starfish on the bed either because it would be lopsided. I'd be like elevated on one side and then sinking into the other side. So
I've returned.
We were contemplating the logistics of how you would starfish in your house because apparently Billy says that you don't have enough room to do that.
I don't have enough room to starfish, no.
Because I was telling him, whenever you say you're gonna go starfish, I just imagine you laying on the floor like an actual starfish face down, and then I just imagine your gremlin just walking up onto you and just laying on your
my
back
face.
and being like, I just live here.
Yeah,
I just live here now.
Yeah, not inaccurate.
Yeah, that's what goes on in my brain when that happens. Did you get almonds? Was an almond munch? Was that an almond?
No, I grabbed a banana actually because I need.
Of course, it's a freaking banana.
Well, I need, because I have good taste in fruit. I need energy to keep up with these allegations that are being thrown at me. Like I'm saying all sorts of horrendous things apparently.
I mean, obviously. I mean, you're just caught onto that now. I mean, Jesus, you're so slow.
So,
and again, you see, you know how I feel about bananas. I have strong feelings about bananas. Bananas can go kick rocks, but
I mean, they can't because of bananas, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, bananas are no. See, the reason I'm ruined on bananas. This is the bananas are officially ruined me for forever because my first job was at a smoothie place. And, they had all sorts of frozen fruit that you would throw into a blender, yada, yada, and it would be a smoothie. Da, 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 obvious. I swear on my life that they would freeze bananas that were almost going bad and then send that to us. So I had to live with the smell of like almost rotting banana in my nose for like years. It was
How is
gross.
that banana's fault?
You know what? Valid point, but also bananas can still go kick rocks.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I cannot like
B1 and
still has that, like,
B2.
streaks of greens in them for me to eat them.
B1 and B2 are my best friends, so I could never betray them.
Well,
I'm gonna assume that you didn't grow up with bananas in pajamas.
How dare you accuse me of not washing bananas in pajamas?
I said grew up with.
Rude.
I chose my words very carefully.
Rude. I did. Not as much as I would have liked to.
Hey Meg, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. Welcome.
It's an Australian thing. Bananas in pajamas is Australian? What?
I believe so.
It is? Oh, I don't. Wow, that's how you know I don't remember much of that from my youth.
Bananas is pajamas. Yeah, see, Meg knows what.
Yeah.
Meg knows what she's talking about.
I have learned a thing. I did not know that. Wow. Okay. Well, my life is now falling apart at the seams. What will I do?
Well, because specifically,
I can no longer go on.
I think it was Squid who was saying that one of his teachers was one of the old bananas. Sorry.
No, shut up.
One of the old bananas is just.
No.
But yeah.
Oh, that's epic. Oh my god. I'd be like, where are the pajamas? Cough out the pajamas. Where are they?
Cough up the pajamas.
Like, I need pajamas. Cough up the pajamas. I need them. Oh my god. Oh, I keep forgetting to talk about video essayists. There's I think I told you about that girl last time where she digs up like lost media in relation to like animatronics and old kid shows.
Yes. Yep.
And there was one where it's about like an old kids show where they did have costumes and stuff. I have to find it. She's so good, it cracks me up. But that's what it reminds me of. Like, go dig up the pajamas. That's exactly what it'd be like. She goes and finds, go dig up the pajamas. Where are they? It's all the stuff she does is really fascinating, and she's putting out a new one soon, which I'm like with bated breath. I'm like, girl, put this out now. I need it. It was something you could only watch if you were homesick from school. Oh, interesting. Or banana eye pajamas is what? Oh, I'm sure I totally butchered this, but banana. Oh, Noxua, can you give that to me in like stupid people talk?
Banana e pajamas, as it was called in Danish.
Like, is that like, do it in phonetics, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Do it hooked on phonics.
It's pretty phonetically written as it currently is, but
no. Is it pajamas? Because the pajamas to me sounds like Spanish. Pajamas.
I was going to say that would be more Spanish pronunciation, I feel.
Yeah, that's Oh my god, the ET Nintendo game. It's so bad. That ET Nintendo game. Or no, it's the Atari. It's the Atari one that's horrible. Did you? Yes. They finally found him. They finally found it. They
The
dumped all those
ET Atari pit.
Yes, they dug it up and they found it, and they found a ton of them.
They plugged them in and like, no,
wild.
still bad. Still, don't put it back in the ground.
Yes,
Let them ferment for a little bit longer, see if it improves.
Yeah, it's Atari, because I remember they put it out for Atari and it was so bad that nobody wanted it, and so I guess essentially it wasn't selling, but they had a bunch in storage, and then they were like, well, like, okay, we don't know what to do with them, so we'll just put them in a dump. And then the problem is because it was so crappy, a bunch of them disappeared, but they knew they were out there, and so I can't remember exactly. Some people who are obsessed for no reason ended up finding the location, and they dug it up. I think they paid to dig it up, and they found it, which is incredible. Yeah, is that Alamogordo, New Mexico? Oh my god, that's it was. Yes. I can't do it phonetically.
You're always old AF. Need to find a stream of people your age. Welcome.
Hold up. Noxua. Come here. Come here. I'm ringing you. You better pick up. Noxua, pick up. Why are you not picking up? What are you doing? Noxua denied me. Noxua was like, no, I don't want to talk to you. They denied me.
It's early for them.
You're 40. Oh, no, you're not that old. I'm 38, so you're good. Well, hurry up. Gosh, you ruiner. You can't just offer that and not be ready. Jesus.
Immediately.
You can't. You gotta, you Oh, no. Also, Noctua linked me the best AI horrible advertisement for immigration to the U.S. It was fantastic. I was dying. I was like, this is so good. I had to say, oh no, well then you have to call me. You're
41, you're old? 41 ain't old. 41 ain't old.
No, God, absolutely not. No. Let me tell you, having worked in the medical field, you know what's old? 80 is old. That's when you get old. 80.
I've been called from the archives. No, Gary, go back to the archives.
There you are. About dang time. Rude. Okay, go.
Wow.
Are you, can we not hear you? What?
Oh, actually, if...
Baby, come back. There you are.
Oh, I won't be able to hear Noctua.
Oh.
We could join add me to the call. I'll
Okay,
meet
hold
you
up.
via-
Okay, hold up. Let me, all right, let's get Mahali. Okay,
Garth streaming. Put me in, coach. I'm ready.
Okay.
I've trained all of my life to be a quarterback.
How do I
Is
do
that?
this? I'm old.
There should be a little plus. Add friends to
The little
DM.
guys up in the front, right? Yeah. Okay. No, I don't want to. I'm already friends with you. I don't want to. What is happening?
Meg, you were you were talking about elderly
I'm already
behavior.
friends
right?
with you. I don't want to be more friends with you. I mean, we could be.
We
more
could be
friends,
double
but I feel like that
friends.
could. Yeah. Oh, here we are. Okay. Hold up. Well, I have to mute Mahali first, because if I don't mute him, then we're gonna have double Mahali, and I don't think anybody would appreciate that. Hold up.
Okay.
All right, I'm muting Mahali. Goodbye, Mahali.
Bye.
Muting you.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
mute fire as well.
Yeah. Here, wait. Hold up. Let me mute you. Okay. I'm turning you all the way down.
So scuffed.
Okay. Does this? Are we?
Okay, and then it
We
just
have one.
works. It
We have
just
two.
works.
Hello.
Oh my god. Science has gone too far.
Okay. Oh no, it really has gone too far. Let me
The
make sure.
the hoops we're jumping through right now.
is wildness.
Welcome,
Yes,
Noctua, to our
yes.
close stream.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Hi.
Thank you.
Hi. Now we have
Hi.
3 people. Hi. Hi. Hi.
Uh-huh.
My scuff stream.
So bananas and pajamas in Danish is banana i pyjamas.
Oh my god,
Okay,
that's
okay.
amazing. That wasn't how I read it at all.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
No. So e's in Danish are not at all what you guys have in English, and so it's really, really difficult to actually like try to phonetically explain. A lot of the time, if you have like an e at the end of a word, it almost sounds more like our which you don't have, which is also just like, okay, so cool, how do I explain? And then when it's er, it has its own sound, which is instead of and it's also not the regular
Yeah,
Danish.
why couldn't you explain all of that in text? Is that
The regular
rude.
Danish
How could
e
you?
sound is e. E. And yeah, then depending on where it is in a word, and if an R comes after it, it changes sound.
Meg just said, I'm so confused.
I you know how you were saying that your eyes glazed over earlier? That's exactly what happened. My eyes just went.
So Danish has way more vowel sounds than we have vowels, and we already have more vowels than you guys.
Wow.
We have 3 extra vowels, and it's not enough.
Which, I mean, you get bored.
Night, Slinky. Thanks for coming in and letting us be absolute nuisances in here. Oh my
Have a good night,
gosh.
Slink.
Well,
Catch you later, bye.
It's funny, Noctua, because I have a fellow streamer who's from Finland, and every time they put anything Finnish in, they have to record a voice recording and put it in my Discord. So, because I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce any of this. So thank God you came on here, because I'm like, it's not gonna happen.
The fun thing about
it's just not
Finnish,
gonna happen.
the fun thing about Finnish is that it's how it's written is how it's pronounced.
Okay.
That's not the case with Danish.
So,
we're not as bad as French.
Okay, that's what I was like, I hate to make this equivalent, but you know how France it's like, I like this letter, I'm gonna put it in here for fun.
Yeah. We're not as bad as French, but
but oh my god.
Somewhat.
But I know we're not great.
Greek is the opposite. Greek has less letters in the alphabet, and I think Greek only has like 1 vowel like combo. Greek is quite decent.
I don't know. I don't know. Sure, exactly.
Well, when I say combo, in the same way that like English has like A and I next to each other for like stain or something, it like it changes the way that you pronounce it.
Like letter combos that gives a new sound.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
I see what you mean.
you get like an increased score in your combo meter as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
The more
Danish is excellent there.
You get really high scores in Danish.
So if you wanna metagame, you gotta pick like either a French or a Danish, and you'll get such a high combo so fast.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good to know. So we just need to create a game with all the
notes.
languages, and then I'll be English, which will be like just totally horrible, and then you can be Greek, Mahali, and then then Noctua will be like OP, just totally
Absolute
you and I will be
delicious.
nerfed, and then you and I will be nerfed, and then Noctua will just like destroy.
I'll use vowel sounds you've never even heard before.
Oh god.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, let me whip it out from the vaults.
Did somebody say the archives? No, Gary. Nobody said the archives.
Too late. Up, Gary's gone. Gary's gone.
Oh,
And he's got the scissors. He's got the scissors.
he's gonna break a hip walking around.
Where did you get the scissors, Gary? They threw it out at the airport. I found it in the trash. It's fair game. They're mine.
Absolutely terrifying. But thank you for walking us through that, Nocturne. I appreciate it.
Yes, appreciated.
Yeah. I feel like that
Okay,
was right. Also, just like we have. Okay, so both you guys have
you guys
the letter Y.
Because I've got ads in like 10 seconds. But for you guys who are with me, sucks for you. Haha, bye. But continue on.
So you guys have the letter Y, and it's just like nothing like our Y, which is only a vowel. It is purely a vowel. It's not a weird in between.
A weird thing,
it's purely a vowel.
Y is like, Y is just kind of like, I'll be a vowel when I feel like it, you know? Like, oh.
And it has its own sound.
Okay.
E.
Oh, cool. Okay. That's a little aggressive. I'm gonna beat you up. That's the what do you call it? That's the power up when you're running through a battle and it's like it's the green thing I need to pick up. You pick up Y in Danish. It's the power
Danish
up.
Y.
Yeah, the Danish Y.
Though it is a sound that exists in a lot of other European languages, though it's not always like sometimes it's a different letter that's used for that sound. Like in French, it's U has U as that's that sound, and it's the same in Greek.
Yeah.
Ypsilon.
Oh, okay. So question also. I was teaching myself Mandarin for a little bit, and Mandarin you can have the same, like essentially quote unquote letters or symbols, but the way you do the inflections makes it a different word. Is that also a thing in Danish as well, where you have to like change the inflection of where the emphasis is?
No.
Okay.
That's the case in Greek. You've got you've got an accent, which is literally just like a little apostrophe thing that you place over a letter. And that's where you put the emphasis in the word. So like, for example, my name in Greek is Michali, and the little comma is over the A. So it's Michali, not Michali or Michali, you know, like, and that can change what the word is based on but people nowadays are lazy.
Does
and
it
they don't
also
include
change Does it also change the meaning like it does in Mandarin? Or is it just like, it sounds wrong now?
It could be a different word.
The same word, but
it could be a different word. It depends on the word.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was like the hardest part of learning Mandarin is like you can literally have the same symbol and you can have the same way it's like quote unquote like written into English, but where you like essentially where you put the inflection and it's not just the inflection, it's how high or low you do your voice. So like if you it's almost like you have to
we don't have
it's almost like you have to do it like higher, like okay, it's like a more like a high pitch and then another part of the word is a low pitch. So it's not just like where you put the accent, but you have to pitch your voice higher or pitch your voice lower.
That sounds kind of fun.
Isn't it something
it's really rough on your vocal cords though, because it almost reminds me of singing, because you know you have to pitch real quick. Like if you're pitching something that is like you have something that you're pitching really quick up and down, it's almost like that. It really works your vocal cords really quickly. It's actually really exhausting.
You found your crochet hook? Nice, Meg.
I know. Congrats. That's been a whole saga. It's been a whole
Japanese
saga.
was hard. They have 3 written languages. Yeah, it's what? Kanji, katakana,
there's kanji and then
hiragana, I think.
Hiragani.
Yeah.
Hiragana. Yeah.
Those 3.
I have zero idea. I don't know. I just know kanji because Kantar says it a lot. It's the only reason I know that. Because kanji is like, okay, this has kanji. And I'm like, okay, what?
Kanji's like this is coming from a complete layperson, so like take this with a heaping grain of salt. I believe kanji is like the more simplified characters that are generally used in modern Japanese.
Because isn't it like technically quote unquote their alphabet, right? It's the equivalent of like their alphabet. Is that what that is?
3 are their alphabet. It's just you use them for different things.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Is it so? Going back to Mandarin, isn't it something like you have like ma and ma? It's like it's both like going up and down, but it's also dragging it out or like making it short. It's all different words. Like one is horse, one is mom, and I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if it's a higher pitch, it's female. If it's a lower pitch, it's male. If you have it extended on one end of the word, it means something. If you have it extended on the beginning of the word, it means something else. And like even the symbols are really interesting too, because the symbols kind of build on themselves as well. Like the symbol for woman is I'm trying to remember exactly. It's been a hot minute. But like it's built around the symbol for like man. So it's like it almost builds on itself. So like when you're writing it, it's like you're taking the individual words and smashing them together to make other words. Does that make sense? So it's like it's very, and they're also very particular in the way you write it. So like when I had a really cool app, I can't remember the name of it, but it literally teaches you to write it, read it, and pronounce it. And you have to write it in a very particular way. Like you have to write the little, like I get quote unquote swishes for lack of better words. You have to write them in a specific way, in a specific direction, in a specific order, or else it's technically like considered like not correct for writing it. It's very fascinating. So that's it's rough. It's a rough one.
I'm gonna turn this into a video game thing. I apologize, but this sounds like a language that I would
You're not sorry.
I'm not sorry. This would be a thing that I would love to learn, I think, because in video games I really enjoy like fighting games, for example. I enjoy the highly technical characters. So some people might prefer characters where you learn the fundamentals of the game and then you just know how to play the character. I prefer the characters where you have to trek up a mountain, light your own fire to illuminate the cave in which you're going to spend the next 3 months just grinding how to like do a very basic combo with the game. Those are the characters that I absolutely adore. I suppose if you had to put it into a word, you could say that it is nerd-like behavior.
Yes.
And this sounds like
nerd.
This sounds like the language equivalent to that. So I think I would absolutely love
it. It is. It's really. I need to get back to it because it really was a lot of fun to learn. It's just learning to pronounce stuff is really brutal on your vocal cords.
you just spit out your
juice. For you, it's not bad.
Oh, no.
So essentially that's where it's like, at least, I do sing often. I used to sing for church and stuff, so it's not, too crazy, but even then it was really wrecking my vocal cords at the time,
do like your Chinese training as a vocal warm up for when you're about to sing.
People are like, what are you doing? I'm warming up. No, this is not, you can't tell me what to do.
Two birds, one stone.
Well, actually,
you practice your Mandarin. You practice. You warm up your vocal cords.
That's a thing, isn't it? That's a thing. Like it's my method. It's my method. You know.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that could be a great bougie way, right? Be like, you only warm up with this, or next it says, I warm up with Mandarin.
You warm up in English.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually practicing like 2 crafts at once, so
Yeah, so you're just
being efficient here.
Incredibly efficient.
Sorry that you're basic. I'm sorry that you're basic, but that not everybody can be epic like me. Let me just move to this side of the room so I can be away from you plebs.
God, it'll be like when people are talking about opera and it's like, oh, German opera is just way better than Italian opera. It's like, oh my God, just kiss. Just kiss.
I love that meme. Just kiss the makeup. So ridiculous. So absolutely ridiculous.
What's the permanent regular role? Digi, I believe you already have it. If you have if you've redeemed the stage access redeem previously, it's just the same thing. It has been modernized. When you click into it, it should have a little description as to what it does.
Megan Ham, those are fighting words. Those are fighting words. Fighting words. You take those back. You take those back.
No one ever says plebs anymore.
I just said plebs, and I'm freaking hella cool, obviously, or else I wouldn't be on a chat with Mahali and Noxua. So
it's true.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. At me.
We're pretty cool.
Yeah, we're pretty cool, bro. I'm pretty cool.
I don't know. That had the same energy as me saying that I'm the bad boy of pop before. So.
Oh my god! Again, I'm so glad you felt the same way, Noxia. I was like, oh, I feel a physical pain in my soul, just like the bottom. I don't feel my soul very often, but that was definitely there. It's still there. My soul's still there because I felt it.
I have that kind of effect on people.
The specific way.
Yeah.
The specific way that you said it.
Because you know what it is? The way you say it, you're trying to convince us that you mean it, and then because you're trying so hard to convince us, we know that you can't.
I'm cool. I'm cool.
You know, you're trying too hard. It's like the whole like try hard is really what it is. Like
I've never tried too hard at anything in my entire life. That's my entire personality. Don't attack me right now for it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is lore accurate because you just said you wanted to try Mandarin because it's similar to a really
exactly correct. Game. Yes, it's my it's my identity.
So are you the guy that is like, I'm gonna do all the side quests first, then I'll do the main quest? Is that how that works?
Wait, there's a different type of gamer.
That's already true.
Like, people play games in a different way from that.
Okay. Yep, that makes sense.
I was just checking.
Yeah. Now, my problem is I don't intend to be the side quest person. The problem is I'm like, ooh, look, a pebble. Ooh, look, a pebble. It's just like,
piece of candy.
Really, should I be on the main? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, piece of candy. So should I be on the main quest? Absolutely. Am I going on the main quest? Absolutely not. Also, I have a horrible fear of being underpowered.
Just
so
stop
I will be overpowered
putting
forever.
Neat extra things in there. Like, if you didn't want me to go off the path, you shouldn't have made a different path.
Right, exactly. How dare you make this path appealing?
Is that I'll do all the side quests and I'll be like, the pacing of the game is a bit meandering, isn't it? It's like, yeah, because I've decided to play that way, like a psycho.
Yeah.
Oh man, this open world really is meandering. What's going on? Where's linearity in this? Oh my god, ridiculous.
Correct.
There's way too many options here. Yeah. Why would they do this to me? Why would they have me do all these extra things that I could have chosen not to do?
Yes, 100%. Oh my god. But Digi, I see that I have a regular role, but I don't feel regular. Come home, Digi. You know you're a regular. Go home.
No, Digi is unique and fabulous.
100%. Dude, Digi pumps out stuff like it's nothing. He's like, I feel like he just smacks his face into his like whatever he does it, and he's like, ta-da! And it's just like stuff. Like, how do you do this? I don't know. Just the speed in which you draw stuff and post it is insane.
Digi, the method that the fast method you're trying out, I wanna know more about that at some point.
The lasso tool.
Noxia was like, hey. Noxia was trying to meet you in an alley somewhere, and it's like, yo,
we have another line. Digi, just because you're receiving a compliment doesn't mean it's lies.
Well, no, Mahali, you see, you like insult sandwiches. That's how it works. We just got to figure out how to get Digi to take compliments. That's really what we could. I mean, we could
try the insult sandwich.
I don't think Digi. I think Digi is impervious to the insult sandwich because Digi's got a pretty thick skin.
I don't even think it's denial. I think Digi's afraid of compliments.
No, Digi.
I
You know
just
what?
think he's too dumb to get it, and he can try to prove me
Shots
wrong.
fired! Shots fired! Oh God! Oh, oh no!
But he has always been very good at speeds.
No! Oh no! Oh God! No, you know why I say that? Because I had
gonna needle him and see if it's
antagonize.
It's like an obstinate thing.
So, see there you go. Noxua hit it. Noxua hit it. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's all coming together. It's all working now. See, this was our whole secret plan, was to get Noxua in our calls so we could force Digi to take compliments. That's really what it was. Our secret plan.
Is this bullying?
It's yeah, you know what?
Holding up the butterfly.
Is it though?
I mean, it was definitely a bold choice to pull in another ADHD and
that's true.
This type of
true. Oh my God, 100%. Oh, we find each other. How do we find each other? How's that a whole skill? I don't know.
Internet strikes again.
It just happens.
Yeah.
it's because we go. We take the side paths.
True, we keep bumping into each other in the dark alleyways following side quests.
Like, why?
Like,
true.
We bump our heads as we both bend down to pick up the same shiny rock.
The next piece of candy,
Yeah, 100%. No, and my other problem in video games is I'm always like deathly afraid of being under like powered, and so like I will do all the side quests on top of being distracted, and then when I finally show up to a boss fight, it's like, this boss is level 20. I'm like, I'm 60. Let me boom. Just annihilate you and just smack you across the map, like just gone, like you know the rocket blasting off again.
Oh, like, Team Rocket from Pokemon, like yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say before.
Fire shows up in her high heels towering over the boss.
Heck yeah. I was like, I spent all this time leveling up my heels from no inches to 6 inches. Come at me, bro.
That's what I was going to say,
Your old lady flats have nothing on these.
I had that issue with Tears of the Kingdom where I started playing and
spicy radar, seriously.
I jumped into the open world, and it basically told me where to go. But I went, but like there's other stuff to do, so I'm gonna go do the other stuff. And then 3 hours in, I'm like, the game's a bit directionless, isn't it?
Honestly, I think you're just weak.
Yeah. Correct. But I wasn't though, because I kitted myself out with literally everything, and then I would stomp every boss that I came up against. Ergo, the problem that Fire was describing.
That might be why I'm probably into linear games, because they force me to get stuff done. Because if I go like open world, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Where am I supposed to go? Hello? Oh gosh, we've got to.
I play
Tears
of the Kingdom.
Hi, Luna.
For
how
like
you doing? Sorry, 2 seconds.
4 months
2 seconds.
straight.
I know we got.
Hello.
Welcome in. How'd you go? How was stream? Containment breach, lunatic. Oh, good lord.
Seriously.
Oh, there's a spill on aisle 3. Absolute radiation contamination. How you doing? How was stream?
Bugs everywhere.
I know.
Clean up on aisle 3.
How you doing? How was stream? What'd you get up to? Oh, jeez.
I feel like we're a containment breach.
We are.
I feel like that's what we are. I feel like
we were contained.
What beautiful creations are we up to today? Oh, I'm working on a tavern. But no, wait, Luna. I'm supposed to ask that question of you. What were you up to on stream today?
I asked
the questions around here, correct? Have you been to Hawaii?
Yeah.
Stream is great.
Oh.
A little anatomical stressing tonight more than anything. Yeah.
I'm bashing my head against all of the like particulars of this one at the moment, so I definitely feel you. If you've got anything that you would like to share, either from stream or some of your previous work, like the painting that you just finished recently of the giant Pikachu, that I won't say anything else about unless you know. If you'd like to share work, I would love to see. I'd love to see.
Are we doing another anatomy stream at some point?
Yeah, probably. Soon.
Or different kind of.
Soon, TM. I'm not entirely sure what's happening with my moving at the moment, so I'll let you know as soon as I know.
That was a fun one to watch. Actually, that was a blast to watch you guys do all that. It was really very impressive, both of you. Very impressive.
Nice.
Recreations. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. If you haven't met me before, hi. I'm a Harley. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I'm currently streaming with Shaw Misfire, who can introduce herself in a second, and also
and
Noxia has jumped in for the stream as well for a little bit.
Yeah, I pulled them in to add the chaos. They were like, well, let me pronounce something for you. And I'm like, too late now. You're in here for the long haul.
We needed to know how it was pronounced in Danish.
Local menace.
We're all men. I'm the menace. For those of you who don't know me, I'm sure Misfire. I do yarn art, so I'm usually crocheting. But currently today I'm spinning some wool for some yarn that I am making myself. So it's usually yarn arts, but on Mondays, I'm in medical laboratory tech, so we look at a microscope on Mondays usually, and then we play video games. So that's kind of what I do. Oh, what do you have? Oh,
let's have a look.
For people who are with.
I know this one. I know this one already. It's so good. It's so good.
Oh my god, this is phenomenal.
It's a Gigantamax. Is it Gigant? Yeah, no, it is Gigantamax. It's a Gigantamax Pikachu with the Gigantamax cloud spinning around its head, but it's like horror themed because it's gone. Science has gone too far.
That's amazing. Oh god. No, for those of you who are young and innocent and naive in my chat, close your eyes.
It's so good. Yeah,
Pikachu. Well, this is so good.
The thing with Gigantamax Pikachu is that it was memed on for quite a while because its voice line when it would become gigantic was just P, which is just fantastic.
Oh wow!
absolutely glorious.
Great. No. I love art like this where you're only really using almost like two colors because it's like you've got your grays and black and then you have that one like kind of red. I love stuff like that. That is because you really, for me, I feel like you really have to know your colors well to make it work.
Well, Fire, good news for you. Luna does a lot of work with black and white with just the one additional color, usually red. I highly recommend her work.
Oh no! Another talented person to follow. How horrible!
I know.
A
it's a good problem to have.
Oh, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. What a bummer. Oh darn.
But yes, Luna, if you have to look after yourself, post raid, eat, sleep, hydrate, decompress, whatever it is, please prioritize looking after yourself. But if you want to hang out in the chaos, happy to have you.
Oh yes.
Happy to have you.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of looking after themselves, I do have to ask you, Mihaly, about your stream length.
Yes.
I know. I was gonna say, look,
we're running over.
He's pushing it for 6 minutes after 4 hours. Good job. It's actually so funny you said that, Noxia, because I was like, I need to. I have you on my tablet because I can't have you up on my other monitor because my computer starts flipping out. So I was like, okay, I gotta keep track on how long I gotta be responsible because I'm a problem and I'll keep my Holly on longer than he needs to be.
I'll go for a little bit longer, okay? We'll push it by about half hour. So we'll go for another 20 minutes.
Okay.
20 minutes.
Okay, we can do that.
Damn.
Yes, enjoy your lurk.
Digi has been fishing for that end of stream redeem.
I love it. It's so good.
Reveal thoughts.
Good.
God, it's working. The reveal of my forehead. Where are we going? camera?
Roll your dice, bro. You can't be just throwing these demands in without rolling your dice. Oh, there you go. There you go. Good job, Digi. Good job. Digi knew what I was talking about.
I noticed that last time you pulled that camera up, it also had already moved up a little bit from your eyes.
That thwomp kills me every freaking time. It is so good.
It's an eye tracker. It's an eye tracker, but for some reason, apparently my thwomp has more charisma and presence than I do because it takes supremacy sometimes.
That was because you know what was great about that stream too, is that it had focused on the thwomp's eyes, but it was not fully zoomed in yet. And then you backed out of it, and then you did it again, and it was zoomed in even further, and then you out, and then you zoomed in again, and it was starting to get pixelated because it had zoomed so far back.
What can I say?
That was the best part about it. Like, it just didn't stay at that resolution.
The entirety of my streams horrifying in the background. It's just a matter of time.
So true. That's what made it so funny, because the fact it was starting to get pixelated, that's the funniest part. So good. I was like, oh god, just getting more and more pixelated. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
But yes, to answer your question fully, Noctua, I anticipate that the move will be in the next what's the date, 23rd. I anticipate that the move will be in the next like 2-3 weeks. But as soon as I know exact dates, I'll let you know so we can lock something in.
Good luck, good luck.
Thank you. I'll need it.
Okay, not to pull a Hawaii guy, but are you moving near the vicinity where you're at, or are you just doing like a whole like yeeting yourself across the entire
it's not cross country or anything. No.
Okay,
I've done that once. It was lots of fun. Highly recommend it. It's definitely not a chaotic mess.
Not only just like cross country in the within the same country, but also from a country to another country.
Well, that's the thing is true. Australia, if you're moving from one side to the other, you're basically traveling like continental distances. You are.
Yeah.
So it's the same distance difference between like I'm moving from Belgium to like, I don't know, Egypt or like the middle of Russia or like over to the UK, like massive like distances.
Well, yeah, it's almost the equivalent of going across the United States. So like,
correct,
so talking about driving across the United States, I moved from California all the way to North Carolina.
Cool.
And
I actually know where those two are on a map.
Yes. So essentially West Coast to East Coast. And so best bit is I had a Volvo, an old Volvo, like 1998 Volvo. And I
don't know why the way you said Volvo was really funny to hear.
Yeah, I'm sure. I was like, oh no, here it comes.
I'm just so used to hearing it in Danish, I think, is all.
How do you say it now? Now you can't just say that and not.
It's going to be a completely different word. It's going to.
Yep.
No. It's Volvo.
Volvo.
So it's
okay.
It's pretty close.
It just sounds fancier.
Yeah, I mean our O's are a little bit. Oh, I got that Volvo.
You just commit to them.
Yeah, the O's are different, but otherwise it's pretty much the same.
So this Volvo was like hella old. I moved in 2015, so that car was already 17 years old. And it had a radiator leak. But I packed up everything that I had and it fit. Now that was like a wagon Volvo, so like I had the seats down and everything. I fit everything in my car. I could not see out the back window. It was packed to the max. And the crappy part is that it had a radiator leak, but it was leaking coolant into the passenger side, and my mom was with me, and so we would have to put like a plastic like trash bag in between like her feet and the bottom of the car because it was seeping into like the what is that called, like the dirt mat or something,
the foot mat.
And so
oh my god, what the hell?
Yeah, every 1,000 miles, not even that. It was every 500 miles, I would have to top off the radiator with coolant. It was
so that more could spill on your mum.
Yes, 100%.
Can't have that running
100%. No, absolutely not. So that was wildness. And so I did that all the way across the country. And now the cool thing about that Volvo is it
Did
held...
you just scoop up what had leaked and then like...
I should have.
Just grab the mat and pour it back in. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I totally forgot too, it was burning oil too. So every 500 miles I had to pour in coolant, and I had to pour oil in.
How did you survive?
Morning. That's a great question. That's a great question. It puts lubricants on it. 100%. 100%. But yeah, so like that thing. But the crazy thing about that Volvo in particular, because it was a wagon, it held 18 gallons of gas.
Oh, good lord.
A freaking beast.
I don't know what that means.
It's
you can't throw gallons.
Yeah. Wait, let me do the translation. Let me do the translation.
Edward, how many gallons is in 18 gallons in liters? Let me re-ask him again.
No, I got it.
How many liters is 18
It's
gallons?
68. Yeah, I win.
Oh, rude. Because I asked my question wrong the first time. Yeah, so a lot. It's a lot.
Thank you.
So it's a big old boy. So I could go for a long time without gas. And the best part is once we got to the middle of the country, because it's the boonies in the middle of nowhere. So when I left California, per gallon, gas was $7.50. When I got to the Midwest, gas was $1.15. I could fill up that 18 gallons for way cheaper than I could in California. I was like, damn. But my mom literally took a picture to send home to be like, look at you guys, there's gas that's under $2. It was insane.
You guys should, drive over here to fill up your tanks.
Yes, 100%. It was so, but yeah, no, I made it. And it's actually crazy because my ex did a heat core bypass on that Volvo, so I didn't have to worry about the radiator, but I didn't get heat, so I couldn't heat the car. I had to get like a heated seat. And then by the time it started dying, I would have to fill it up with a gallon of water before I went to work, a gallon of water before I left work. And it finally died because the radiator exploded and steam was coming out of my hood.
I was actually waiting for it. And then when did it explode? Yep, it exploded.
Yep, it literally did. And
exploded.
literally. And the best part is because of after that explosion, the speed, the little arrow that does the speed.
Wait, no, not after. You can't say the car exploded and then this is what happened to the car after it exploded.
It kept going because my ex messed with it a little bit, because my ex worked on cars a little bit, so he messed with it just a little bit. But the problem is that the speed dial, the little arrow that does like the speed, tells you how fast you're going. You would have to jiggle the key in a certain spot to get it to work. So if you didn't jiggle the key
this actually does sound like Warhammer 40k, where it's like, okay, it's time to go to war, and then it's like, and they all come out with like the religious robes and the oils, and they start like putting the oil, like praying, and like the incense like smokes and.
You did a little ritual every time you had to drive your fucking car.
I promise.
Yes, Volvo. It was.
I promise my firstborn. I promise a goat. I promise like 3 barrels of like cherries are in season, so you can have 3 barrels of cherries.
Yep.
Oh God.
Well, the best part is that I was like, hey, I'm just like, so I sold it on Craigslist, and I was like, hey, look, like this thing, it's got a heat core bypass. You got to fill it up with a gallon of water. Like it still runs, but if you want it for, yes, I sold it. And you know what the best part is? So I was like, hey, probably just selling it for parts. If you need it for parts, scrap, whatever. No, this lady calls and she goes, hey, my son needs his first car. And I was like, this is probably not a good first car for you. And she goes, no, my husband is a foreign car mechanic. He knows how to work on foreign cars. And I was like, okay, well, it's got a whole bunch of issues. She's like, that's not a problem. And so they go to drive it. They test it out. She goes, yeah, we'll take it. And I literally got 2 whole gallons of water in milk jugs. And I was like, look, you need to fill this up like every like maybe 50 miles or so, because if you don't, the car's gonna explode. And she's like, that's fine. And I wish I could describe to you the look on the son's face. He was just horrified. He was like, I can't. Like, I can't. It was so... I was like, dude, I'm like, I'm getting $1,000 for it, so whatever. You can do whatever the heck you want with it. Just take it. I don't need it anymore. Like, just...
I wish that you could have gotten like a follow-up.
Yes. I know. I would have loved a follow-up.
Like,
I would have
after the work, whatever insane amount of work needed was done.
How tall was the fireball?
You talk about exploded? Is that what you're saying? It wasn't a fireball. It was an explosion of steam.
Post sale.
Oh, I don't know. I just know they drove off, and I was like, "Bye, won't miss you." Like,
did it misfire?
Oh, got him.
I feel pretty good. 10 out of 10. Good joke. Good joke. I'll take it. No, that thing was gone.
I'm so happy that you like the gotta go fast.
Yeah, that was so good. I was so good. Because it's true. You gotta go fast, man. Like that. Oh my god, it's the best.
Sponsored by Sonic is spicy.
No, it's not Sonic. It's Sonic.
Oh, sorry. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic, go fast. No, I've actually sat in on colonoscopies because I was in nursing school at Me Too. That is the funniest crap I've ever seen in my life, because they halfway sedate you. It is the funniest crap. No, they halfway sedate you. They do their thing with the little scope. The thing is they have to inflate you to get the scope through. So the best part is when they're done. I don't know how this doctor did this. I was like, he has the like composure of a saint. Because the problem is when they're done, you let out the longest, loudest fart you've ever released in your entire life. I literally had to walk out and just cackle in the hallway because it was so long. It was like that Family Guy episode where he's just farting forever. And it was like a brap like fart. Like it was just so loud. I was like, I gotta leave. Like I'm gonna be so rude. Like this poor guy's half sedated. He's just farting up a whole storm in here. And that doctor was incredibly unfazed. He's just like, "Yep, this is what I do for a living." I'm like, I don't know how you keep your composure. How do you do this?
Maybe I'm broken, but I think I would find the funniest thing about that situation the deadpan expression on the doctor's face. I think I would find that to be the funniest thing.
I feel like it's looking at your fellow doctor and you see.
Yes, no, this is going as expected.
Flinching at all.
It's almost like it was definitely like the dead inside look. And so when I stepped out, he was like, it was also like the dead inside look, but when I stepped out, he was like, I understand, soldier. Like, so
I knew joy once.
I can't. Yeah, exactly. This used to bring me joy. It no longer brings me joy. It's been sucked out of my life.
I don't feel the sting of the salt breeze on my face. The food turns ash in my mouth. The farting does nothing for me.
I don't want to hear about the breeze. The colonoscopy.
So good. Yeah, so again, like, gotta go
believing
fast.
In colonoscopies.
So good.
You're experiencing one.
So that I have to say is like probably one of the funniest experiences I've had in any kind of like OR situation. Other than that, it was all pretty serious in all honesty. But I was just like, I don't know how you keep a straight face. Like, I could never do this. That my patients would hate me. They'd be like, on Yelp, they'd be like 0 out of 10, laughed when I was just farting my whole butt out. Like, it's just 0 out of 10. We'll never see this doctor again.
How many did you have to do before you got to the point where you're just like, not even?
I don't know. Like, I don't know how many times you would have to do that as a doctor. So, like, I only had to do that once. Yeah, like,
not even like that sharp exhale from your nose.
Yeah, like, how do you? I don't know. I mean, at least it doesn't stink because it's just CO2. Because it would be even worse if it actually was like disgusting smelling. But at least it's just like CO2 or whatever. But yeah, no, I have to say that's the funniest thing I've ever experienced in like OR. Outside of like my other favorite thing that was really ridiculous was I sat in on a spinal fusion surgery, and these are two doctors that have obviously worked together for a long time, so they can like they're just like they're almost like they're like a fluid human. They're like kind of like sharing the same brain, essentially, is what I'm trying to say.
They're drift compatible.
Yes, 100% drift compatible, 100. And so, anyways, the funniest part is they had gone golfing the day before, and so they're talking about
what?
Their golf game. Now, mind you, in a spinal fusion, they have to use drills to drill through your spine. So, like, they're casually talking about it. It's like, the one doctor's like, oh, yeah, I could have totally, like, putted that, a little bit better with, I should have chosen this, it's just like, and they're talking about their golf game as I'm hearing drills just whizzing. And they're like, oh, yes, we should probably try this other place.
So here's the thing. I would be terrified if my dentist was engaging in this kind of behavior, let alone spinal fusion.
Well, and if you guys ever have a surgery and you wonder why you're sore, they flip you like a freaking pancake once you're knocked out. There is no grace. There is no... It's just like... They just flop you where you're at.
Yeah.
And you're in the most awkward position. And you're like, why does my back hurt? Because they flipped you like a freaking pancake. So there you go. That's my experience with that.
Okay.
Lurkland.
A quick couple of things.
Soon. We have to put Mahali to bed soon.
I have no idea how we went from good riddance to the car to cackling in hallway over long fart, but the lack of transition was funny too.
Welcome to ADHD conversation.
Being desensitized to farts sounds like a tragic existence. It does. That's the thing, right?
yes, very true. What? No lies told on this day, Jamie. No lies told.
Hi, Tika. How you doing? Don't mind you yoinking your fortune before disappearing to Lurkland. Have a best of Thank you, Tika. Thank you. Look after yourself, bud.
We're not going to be on much longer because Mahali has to be good about his sleep.
I do have to.
Me and Nakshua are gonna be your are we gonna pull like a parent? I'm the mom, you're the dad, or whatever you want to be, and be like, got to bed. It's nap.
I'm whichever one yells at him. That is.
I'm the mean
that's
parent.
What I already
I'm the mean parent. That's how I am. Because we've already established this. Mahali's really good at gentle parenting. I'm just like, no, not today. We're not doing it. I'm like, no. So, like, my chat knows I've definitely had to do that. Or, like, I'm not even gentle about it. Like, Mahali's like, okay, we just don't do that here. And I'm like, no, if you're going to do this again, you're going to get banned. Don't do it.
Hans, prepare the trebuchet.
No, you don't. There's no preparing the trebuchet. You're already in the trebuchet.
We have pre-prepared the trebuchet.
When they launch the trebuchet. You're already in it. I'm just prepared to cut the cord. That's really what it is. There's no grace period. It's just like, nope.
All chatters are automatically in the trebuchet, and whether or not you get launched is purely based on how
your
you
behavior. Act. Yes. At least Mahali's like, let me lay down the red carpet so you can put yourself in the trebuchet. Do get comfortable. Do make yourself comfortable. Is it good? Do you feel like you fit just fine in here? Oh, perfect. Okay, well, launch. Bye. At least you get like a red carpet procession, you know? Like me, I'm like, nope, no niceties here. So I'm the mean parent in this situation. Go to bed.
Okay. Speaking of going to bed, I'm getting harassed by both of you and the tavern at this point. So I think before pre-rolls start up again, I'll take my leave.
Go.
Go be free.
I'll quickly.
I'll
quickly do my sign off. I'll quickly do my sign off. Thanks for hanging out, you two. I appreciate it. I'll catch you later.
This was great. Great impromptu.
Have a good day. Bye.
Bye.
Good riddance. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Just double checking that my audio isn't coming through to Firestream. I don't think my audio is coming through to Firestream. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Tea time. Yeah, tea time. I hope you had fun. A little bit more chaotic today. Oh, that's fine. I'm fine with a little bit of chaos every now and again. Why aren't your commands working? They'll kick in a second. But yeah, usual stream tomorrow. If you're not sure about the timing for the schedule, you can check my schedule in both the schedule section and the about me section underneath Twitch. Otherwise, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Oh, little heads up. February, the art prompt that we've got for this month, will be going for the next couple of weeks. So we're going to the end of February and then like a little bit longer just because February is a bit shorter. So you've got a bit of time if you want to get your February images finished and submitted. But yeah, otherwise, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, everyone. Catch you later. Bye.